click on that link for that battle board again, wherever that
Please
is.
please don't pick me to recap because I'm not going to do a very good job.
I can recap. I don't.
You recapped last time, didn't you, Ian?
Yeah, he did. He should
Yeah.
do it
So
again.
that
He's
means
really good.
that somebody
He's
else
really
has
good at
to.
it.
All right, Lisa, you're up.
I guess. All right, we're back. We're on. We're running.
Bonus points if you can remember the name of the Yanti customs dude.
Yeah, we had a Yanti Customs dude. You remembered his name? I'd be very surprised.
He's a very nice gentleman, if I remember.
Yeah,
It's his pants.
The Gith. Yeah. So we are back.
Oh,
We've been gone a
Githyanki,
while. We're in a spaceport right now. And we just got through talking to the overseer or the commander officer, a Gith, who interrogated our party. And go ahead and give us the rest of the recap there, Lisa.
We tried to tell him we didn't know anything about the space juice that was on the ship from octopi looking fucked up things. We definitely cannot talk to this guy. We couldn't persuade him. We were just innocent beings, especially with naked man among us. We convinced him of something because I remember him scanning our ship, and the stuff was just on the outside. The evilness was just on the outside. I tried to detect evil, and kind of all around us, including me.
The Gith were searching our ship for space juice.
Yeah.
I hid something. I remember I hid something that was life form rather than cooking it.
It was an egg, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was an
We
egg.
found it.
I remember that.
So you melted 2 blocks of ice on the ship, 2 big blocks of ice, about a foot across and tall, and they were covered in some sort of tan material. You ended up melting them down in the kitchen and found there were 2 large eggs, blue with brown spots on them in a pattern. You started trying to cook it until I believe Quado came in and was like, "Hey, there's something alive in there," and then you stopped.
That's true, because I didn't want to cook an alive thing without actually knowing what thing it was.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck did we go after that? I did, yeah, the casino thing is the only thing. We were told something, and I'm trying to get my fucking IDE to open. Because I remember
really
typing
shitty.
down a line.
Gotta like take notes.
All I have is Quato and then Mars ? Milky Way galaxy.
Gotta take notes how the game is played, no matter.
No, I did.
No matter what.
No, didn't something happen with I swear I had a conversation about the Noxuni at one point.
Mm-hmm. You did.
Was it with the guy? The I don't know what you call him.
Yep.
The Githyanki.
It was.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, so you talked to the overseer. Someone mentioned the Noxuni, and that made him very surprised to hear that name. And he proceeded to question you about them, saying that they were basically a myth, that they didn't really exist. And neither did your planet. Nobody thinks that your planet you guys came from existed. All the Gith that you've talked to act like you guys are just straight crazy for talking about some planet that just doesn't exist.
Yeah, and we made an accident where we told them that ships were attacking the planet instead of just an eldritch horror. Our bad.
Yeah, so he was able to discern when you guys weren't telling the truth, but he wasn't able to tell what the truth was. He could just tell when you were telling something that was not a truth. Unfortunately, there are no lie detectors in D&D, so it's not going to be able to tell based on you think you're lying. It's only a magical one, which means that if it is a lie, it could tell.
Oh, In the land of the blind, the 10-eyed man is king. Is the sentence I wrote down.
Holy
Yes.
shit.
Yep, that was a very important sentence. As you were leaving the customs office on the Omport, the spaceport you guys landed on, a one of the female Gith guards slipped a rectangular golden piece to Quado, which Dinah apparently noticed as well, and she whispered something to Quado, which Dinah also picked up on. And they led y'all to the casino. They told you they'd be watching you because you gave a very interesting interview. At one point, you told them that you were a slave of the mind flayers, the Illithids, which they did not like at all, because that's the one thing they care about is mind flayers. They do not like mind flayers because they're Git.
No.
Otherwise, they don't really give a shit what you do or who you are. They just are trying to run a spaceport here. It's a pretty wild casino. Pretty much anything goes except for mind flayers and Illithids.
Aren't gifts? They're big bird-looking fuckers, aren't they?
No. Gith Yankee are yellow with really tiny noses.
Very slender.
Yeah, slender. They look like emaciated humans. Hold on.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Yeah, kind of like don't tell them to their face, but kind of like a half breed of goblin and elf.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Lift
sure
like
that
an elf and looks like a goblin.
pretty
Well,
sure
that
that would
that had
make
to
them
be
angry.
Yeah. What's that, Lisa?
that had to have been rape. Elves are not gonna sleep with a goblin. I don't care what.
Mhm.
I mean, Lord of the Rings can make it look like a dwarf and an elf are gonna get it on, but an
Hey,
elf and
I
a
don't
fucking goblin.
appreciate the racism in this stream. Right?
Have
Goblins
you
are
not
people
been
too.
Tolkien? They're well. First of all, they're elves. They're racist.
Anyway, if you want to know, the origin of GIF are it's so long ago that even they don't know where they came from. Nobody really
Oh,
knows
wow.
where they get started because
Wait
they're
a
one of the most prolific spacefaring races in Spelljammer. They were slaves to the mind flayers at one point, but then they rebelled, and
I
that's
just
why they
hit
hate
my
them.
nude. That's me on a Sunday morning.
Mm,
I'll never forget the term humidititties.
mm.
I've tried using it in conversation, but it's been very difficult.
It's hot out today. Humidities.
That's
Yeah.
right.
How are your humidities today?
Man, them titties
I
are
mean,
humidities.
I wouldn't just like lead out with that though. Like, hey, how you doing? How are your humidities?
It's
All
art.
right.
Twitch can't ban us. All right.
So, anything else? You guys remember anything else?
That's
No,
all
we're
I
excited.
remember.
We're excited. We're excited. We want
Yeah,
to
your ship
get
had a
into
bunch of
this.
shadow energy on it, which is from the Shadow Weave. Notably, Mind Flayer territory, Shadow Weave stuff. But you
Fair
guys
enough.
didn't, so they're letting you guys go while they check the rest of your ship. Hopefully, those eggs are gonna survive, or maybe you don't want them to. We'll see. Either way, you ain't getting back to your ship.
We'll eat them. Don't worry.
So, you guys have made it to the casino. If you pull up your Roll20 link,
Yes, sir. Space.
Did
Yep.
you link it in here?
yes. I made your characters in the journal and the Roll20, so you should be able to edit your stuff, and it'll save throughout every
I can
map we
update my
use.
picture.
If you want to. I mean, I already put yours in there, but yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? I did this last time. Hold on.
I'm just getting checkerboard pad. Oh, it's just loading. Right.
Yeah,
There's a
it's
lot
all at
going
the
on.
bottom too.
Yep, it's really confusing and crazy in here. It's a freaking alien casino. And you can only see so far because it's sort of dark, but with random spots of bright, colorful light.
There's some bright lights.
Sorry, I'm still only getting a black screen.
No, scroll down, Ian.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Moving forward, the maps are going to be a little bit better, as this one was hard to do. It's really hard to find alien casino maps on Reddit.
Which is odd. You'd think that'd be just fine.
You know what's a freaking boon is there's a Star Wars D&D type game, Star Wars tabletop, and the maps they make for that are excellent for this kind of setting.
There's a big fat guy that looks like he's on the ground. He's having a great time.
Yep, there are huge, like, they look like they might be mixed with some sort of giant humanoids. There's regular Gith. There's a lot of Gith. Regular Gith running around. There's pretty much anything you could think of here. There's some beholders, some floating eyeballs that don't even have any eye stalks. Not really sure what that's called. But some really bad, apparently not PNG pictures of Gith. Anything you could think of. The tables, though, is everybody loaded in?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So, you step out from behind the wall which opened up to the casino. A couple of gift guards come up behind you and they are keeping an eye on you, but they mostly shuffle off to the side. Everywhere you look, there are twists and catches, and they each of them catch the eye. It's really hard to focus on anything. It's pretty hypnotizing in here. It's hard to, like, keep your focus on one spot at one time, and there's a lot of lights and sounds that are unfamiliar to everyone. It's kind of like you're a fish in a pond and you've been pulled out into the air for the first time.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
My character actually is good at this, I think.
You should be.
No,
You're a
no.
cleric, right?
No, he's not. Yeah, but I rolled like really shitty.
Oh, there we go.
You should have most of your points in wisdom if you're a cleric.
Do I remember how to?
Yep.
Oh, it's exclamation point. Right.
Yep. Exclamation R space 1d20 plus modifier.
All right.
Not bad.
So for story purposes, Dinah currently knows and heard everything that the guard told you about the gold thing, and you can just take whatever you want from Quado and use it as you would like. Otherwise, he doesn't have to roll for anything.
Okay.
However, just to make it easier, unfortunately, Mr. Tracy, who, of all of the people here who haven't seen anything like this, you definitely haven't seen anything. I mean, your entire life consisted of one ship that you were just on, so this is absolutely insanity to you. And you begin to get dizzy until you see there's a flashing screen over to the side. It looks like it's sort of like a port in the storm. It seems stable among all this. And you're drawn to the flashing screen. It's covered by a small tent, sort of like a voting booth, like a small one-person tent with writing, some sort of writing blinking asynchronously across it. And you get inside, and everything's sort of calm in here. There's no more lights, nothing flashing or anything like that. So it feels a lot better inside this little booth. But as you come closer, you notice that the writing on the screen changes to a language that you could understand instead of whatever it was before. And it flashes neatly in a fancy font. Would you like to know your future?
Oh.
It doesn't wait for you to answer. It just flashes
okay.
to the next. It flashes to the next statement. Enter payment. And as the enter payment words come up, a small arm pops out of the metal casing housing the screen right below it. And at the top of the arm is a circular bowl, tiny little bowl, with a needle in the middle sticking upwards.
All right. I'm going to look around for an object that I could pick up. Any
right.
object that I could pick up that looks like it would fit the bowl.
All right. You do not. There's nothing in here but you, this needle in a bowl, and it definitely needs blood.
Oh, is that what it's telling us?
Nobody. And
Yeah.
okay. By the way, everyone else, Tracy has disappeared. He is nowhere to be seen. He is completely gone.
Oh.
1 minute he was there, the next minute he was just out of here. but this is all happening very quickly.
So it needs blood?
Apparently.
How do I has it told me that?
You can tell by the look on the needle and the dried, red, dark substance at the bottom of the bowl that there is blood here. There's also little drop graphics on the screen.
Okay.
How about that?
Here, I'll actually what do I got? Oh man, I can't cut myself with anything.
Well, if only there wasn't a little needle there.
Yeah, if only there wasn't.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll go.
You don't know where he is or what's
Here.
happening.
Oh,
He's gone.
No, he disappeared.
Yep, he's disappeared.
I wandered off while you guys are roaming, I suppose. All right, I'll bite my tongue a bit and then drool onto it.
Okay, taking the hardest possible path to get some blood into this bowl. Tracy bites his tongue, which pain is also a new experience for you. Feeling a sharp stab into your tongue, a hot, searing knife like into your skin that you've never felt before, followed by the drainage of some other hot liquid that you hold over the bowl. Having a baseline knowledge of how the human body works, this should do a trick. And a moment passes. The screen starts to light up with like 16-bit visions of things. The first thing you see is a planet that looks like it's made out of hexagons, and not just because it's in 16-bit, but the actual continents and countries are hexagonal on the planet itself. It begins to rotate on the screen as one side starts to come together. The continents on the planet itself start to slowly drift together. The humming noise proceeds from the machine in front of you, and as you're watching this little graphic take place, a piece of paper begins to poke out of the bottom of the metal box, but the graphic continues as the hexagons of the planets all come together until the very last one is there, and as soon as they touch, whatever was water in this representation just completely disappears, and you see nothing but what looks like a large pillar of a big hexagon and nothing but desolate area all below the planet, almost like it was all evaporated at once. But as soon as it finishes, the screen goes black, and a 3-inch wide sheet of paper comes out of the slot of the metal casing. And it's about 2 feet long, and it has 3 folds in it, as if to fold it up.
3 folds?
Yeah, so 2 feet long, and you could fold it like that.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I might as well. I paid for it, technically. Man, I'm on like a registry now. I just know it. All right. So I'll what's that?
I'm laughing.
Okay, I'll grab it.
All right.
I'll grab it, and then I'll tuck it away.
Yeah, I gotta. Okay.
And
You
then
grab
I'll
Tuck it
look
away
around the
where?
corner.
Tuck it away where?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
up your
that's right. I
asshole?
can't.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I'll just pop that right in my ass. That's right. All right, fine. I'll read it. I can't tuck it away for later.
All right. You grab the sheet and you bring it up to your face, and the writing on it is a jumbled mess of text, symbols, and some things that just look like just scratches on the paper. But the first couple of lines are clear to you, and they say, "From nothing to nothing, the darkness is vast, yet closing in quickly."
All that for a fucking fortune cookie?
Yeah, I just look at that. It's like, this is incredibly nonsensical. The machine
There's a
must be
noticeable
glitched.
amount more on the piece of paper. Unfortunately, you cannot read it.
Yeah. All right. I will place that. Well, I guess I'll place it. I'll place it on the ground. I got nothing. I'll
Okay.
place it on the ground and.
You're not gonna take it with. All right.
Well, no, I suppose not. Yeah, no, the machine's glitched, and I'm gonna walk out.
Oh
I'm gonna peek my head out,
Mm-hmm.
and like the next place that isn't shitty or them is I'm gonna. Well, yeah, I want to look to see where like a next port in a storm would be.
All right. You poke your head
from
out,
the safety
and as soon as
inherent.
you do, you find yourself right where you were, and you're not in the booth anymore, and you're right behind the rest of the party. They're still looking around for you.
Oh.
You're just standing there, the piece of paper at your feet.
Oh. Did I teleport out? Was I malfunctioning? Oh, I don't like this.
So I
All right.
swing. So
Sorry.
we finally notice Tracy is back, and I just kind of look at Dinah and put my hands up.
Not interested in where a naked man went?
Well, he's back now. Naked man is back now.
I only care about the present. Whatever happened in the past is past.
I'm old. I need a bed.
Dinah's
Yeah.
gonna look and be like, "The fuck you go?"
I was I wandered off to a tent, and I think I was somebody or a machine wrote me a poem, but it was broken.
Where's the
And
poem?
what's that?
Where's the poem?
Do I know it's at my feet?
Yeah, it's the same
Does
place
it
it
look
was when you
does it
dropped
look
it.
identical?
Yeah.
Well, Dinah will look down and be like, "Naked man, I ain't bending over. Pick up the poem."
Oh, wait. What, do you want it?
Yeah.
All right. I reach down, I pick it up, and I hand it over to her. And
Who was behind him when he bent over?
Yeah, you hear ooh.
yeah.
That's called the goat.
No, most of the creatures don't seem to care that he's naked. I mean, there's so many different beings here that wouldn't know if nakedness is different for him or not.
Oh yeah, beholder clothes would be.
Yeah, beholders are
fucking
naked
hilarious.
mostly too.
But yeah, I just give her the piece. Yeah, you can clearly see that it's broken. It did not print out proper words after the fact, or after the first two sentences.
Let's see here.
I creep over and also look at this paper.
Mm-hmm. Neither of you can read a dang word, including the first few sentences.
What?
I'm doing a con check on it.
Okay.
Or is this the kind of thing that's just going to blind me because fucking everything is Arcana laden?
The Elder Scrolls.
You can do an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh. There. 17.
Yeah. So it is magical, and you can tell that it is divine magic of some sort. Not demon magic, but divine magic. Something from a god.
All right, Dinah will pocket that.
All right. Dinah takes your fortune cookie paper, puts it in her pocket.
All right. Yep.
So yeah, this thing is like a neon Feywild, pretty much. It's easy to get lost. If there weren't for huge blue dull blue arrows painted into the ceiling, the metal of the ceiling, and they look really old. These arrows, you can see one right above you there. It says docks. And go ahead and make a perception check at this arrow real quick, somebody.
How high is the ceiling?
It is probably about 50 feet.
Holy shit.
It's a big station. I mean, it's almost a small planet.
Fucking cathedral. You said perception?
Yes.
You've got -2 on perception.
Yes, ma'am.
I need some glasses. All right.
Yeah, you just don't roll then.
Tracy is now a little more acclimated. He looks up, and you can tell that the painted arrows have been here a lot longer than the rest of the stuff around here. They look like a lot older, and it looks like now that you see that there's a lot of parts of this station that look a lot older than other things. That maybe this stuff came after whatever this station was originally made for. All these casino games and everything like that. And these arrows seem to be that. And as you look around, you can see a few older structures that the rest of the stuff has grown up around. Clearly not intended to be a casino.
Okay.
But yeah, occasionally you guys see Gith in skimpy white and blue uniforms serving drinks and walking around with stuff, food, whatnot. And then there's always the ever-present ones in the heavy armor, like you saw the docks, that are watching the tables and everything like that.
Okay. So, I'm gonna try and make certain that I just. Oh, can you still hear me? My mic's going weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna try and just ground myself as best I can. Oh my god, my headset just keeps beeping in my ear. I apologize. One moment. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna ground myself using the blue bits along the top. But what I'm wondering is, are there just as many people kicking around the old structures as like the new stuff? Is it just supremely populated? Like everything?
Yeah, I mean, most of them are around the games, but there are people around the old structures. The old structures look more like infrastructure anyway. Like they're holding up the ceiling basically, and like built into the walls rather than freestanding out in the middle like a lot of the casino games are.
Gotcha. Okay. And other than the games outside of the structure, like those load bearing structures,
Mm-hmm.
does anything, like, other than the games, of course, does are there like instruments or panels that might be out of place, just slightly out of
Oh
place? They
man,
look different.
let's see what kind of roll that would be. Probably. What's your sheet? I guess we're gonna go ahead and get a deep dicking roll on that.
All right.
No,
All
he
right.
added deep dicking to his character sheet. No, let's go ahead and go for investigation on this. Even though normally I do perception, just because you've already perceived everything. Let's try to look for something specific.
12.
12 inches.
All right. She is not
Lucky
satisfied,
girl.
and so everything looks out of place. It's like a neon Feywild. It is crazy and nonsensical. And everything kind of looks out of place here. It's impossible to tell. I mean, the only real stable thing is the Gith are all dressed alike, so that kind of like keeps you on solid ground. And of course, the tables are laid out in like patterns, so that makes sense. It sort of draws the eye towards the tables because they want you to go play games. And they're very helpful Gith women and men running around in their blue white uniforms, answering questions and giving out drinks.
Okay. And I'm just gonna uh, ask the guys here. Um, so I think, God, what was his name? It wasn't Three Dog. It was the white, like the yellow box version of Three Dog. What was his name?
Moondog?
Moondog. There we go.
Moondog.
Yeah, Moondog. Here,
Oh, wait,
I'll
is
write down.
Moondog here?
Nah, he's on a nearby planet that
Oh,
they
okay.
send him. They send him supplies from the onboard because he's
Oh,
trapped
okay.
there.
Oh, damn. Okay, I thought Moondog was from this place.
He might be, but he's trapped on that other planet now.
Okay. So like I guess I'm just gonna tell the group that I think we need to get some resources here, um and then figure out uh where to go from here.
Yeah.
Does anybody know where to get some food, some energy?
I do not, but I'm starving. I'm like leaning on my staff.
Okay.
You have any money?
Oh, shit.
We have something. We have
Yeah.
10 strange gold circles of unrecognizable currency that we
Oh, yeah.
showed Mr. Interrogator, who said that it was ancient. I can't remember quite what he said, but it was like ancient coins and only worth something if we can find a collector. Maybe there's a collector here.
Hmm.
We have to
All
go
right.
through all that to get some food.
Yeah. my mid region is experiencing a fair bit of pain.
Mm.
Instinctually, I feel the need to consume energy.
You want to
Here,
go ask drunk man over here?
Wait,
actually, yeah.
what drunk man?
Can try and stop one of the
Actually, I'm just gonna ask.
Yeah.
Should I just take some food?
You go check him out. See what he's got.
I
These are just on the floor.
He is
I
definitely
tap-
passed out. You can tell easily that he is passed out on the ground, and everybody's just stepping around him. It's not like
How
they
is
can
it-
move him. He's some sort of giant race, so they're not going to be able to move him.
Not move him, but maybe search his pockets.
Maybe. Who knows if they're going to be cool with that.
I am not good at sleight of hand.
Yeah, neither am I. That's not this character.
Okay, well,
This wouldn't be sleight of hand if you went over there, because you don't have to do it. I mean, unless you're trying to sneakily do it, I guess. If you're just checking his pockets.
are there any GIF around?
Yeah, they're everywhere. Pretty much
Okay,
all everywhere you can see, there's some sort of Gith attendant watching or a Gith guard watching.
okay, I'm gonna go up to the nearest one and ask where we can find sustenance. I'm hungry, I'm starving, and I'm old.
And it's a young girl that begins to speak in that whooshing tone that you heard before. And she sees you look at confusion and changes her collar, and you can see some runes light up, and then she begins to speak common, albeit accented a little bit. If you look for something that you can possibly stomach, I would recommend checking the armory. Everything else is a little expensive for newcomers.
What
She points.
What was that?
And she points to the west. The armory.
The armory, huh?
Many shops there. They're good places to spend money.
Was it expensive?
Less expensive than the things you'll find in the sales.
Okay, thank you, lass. And then I hobble back to the team and say, converse with them that to the west is the armory, and we should go there because I feel like hitting someone. I'm so starving.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna start walking. Absolutely.
So when you move your characters, it's not automatic. I didn't pay for the dynamic light, so you have to move your characters in roll 20, and I will do the lights as you walk.
You know, I'm a little bit excited. I gotta find out what people eat.
Actually, I'm not excited about this because I feel like we're gonna get.
Right in front of you, Dinah, you see a huge ship that looks unlike anything that you guys saw back on the planet. Definitely, it's not even animal shaped, which is weird.
Whoa! The
you
map
see,
updates. That's cool.
I'm updating it.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, you can buy dynamic lighting on Roll20. I just haven't paid for it. You can see there's a table on your right there, Labris. The blue table's there. It looks like two balls of light are standing sitting right next to each other until one ball of light begins to. Looks like particles from either one are being sucked into the other until one begins to get noticeably larger and the other one gets noticeably smaller until one just completely winks out. Everybody cheers around the table.
I'm going to inch up a little closer. Can I perceive what this is just by sight, or do I need to?
You have no clue what this is. Also, that says it's supposed to say armory. I switched the arrows on accident, but we're not going to have time to change it. So, the armory is definitely this arrow that I just uncovered. Not cells.
Wait, where?
The one on the left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I accidentally switched it on the on Roll20. I don't want to change it, but that is where the armory is.
Okay, we're gonna move around. I'm gonna move around the ship.
Yeah, you walk around the ship. There's a big colored blue light, sort of like a spotlight that's slowly moving across the ship. and around it. Yeah, no, this game is completely foreign to you. I mean, you could tell just by context clues that the bigger star is the winner. Whichever one like survives, the bigger ball of light. But immediately as it consumes one, another ball of light pops up near it, and the whole game begins again. It's no telling why one wins over the other, but yeah, it seems like a pretty much a 50-50 bet here.
Can I
Unless
tell
you
where
knew
the
anything
players
about
are?
the game. Hmm?
Can I
Yeah,
tell
good
where the
question.
players are?
Yes. The players are all standing around it. They're not really playing either. It seems like they're just betting on it. They're not doing anything. Watching and betting. Some of them are praying. You can tell that. You don't know if that's helping.
All right. Anybody mind if I walk over to them super quick?
No.
No?
All right. All right. I'm gonna walk over.
Swing your
I'm
dick.
gonna. Oh right. No. I'm gonna walk over to somebody who looks like they are, like spending money or like invested in the games, and I'm going to hopefully they like. I'm gonna try and get their attention. I'm gonna walk up and then just like wave my hand like in their face.
So the one with the most money is actually the little ball right in front of you, a little eyeball. It looks like what a beholder would look like without the tendrils, the eye stalks. He's got a lot of money in front of him, and you can see him placing bets without any hands because as he looks at it, the gold in front of him flies upward and moves towards the betting pit, which is to the other side of the table. So he's using some sort of telekinesis, but the domes inside the stars begin to disintegrate again.
Oh. Okay. Uh. So like yeah, I'm gonna. If it's just an eye, I'm gonna wave my hand in front of the eye
Yeah,
to
he
get
looks
its
a little
attention.
perturbed and then looks at you and growls.
Yes. Completely ignoring that. Um, I'm going to ask, what do you call your money? Damn it, he doesn't have a mouth, and
He has
telekinesis,
a
I guess, is
mouth.
off the table.
He has a mouth, but it's full of teeth and not speaking Calvin.
Ah, god damn it. All right, so if I look at other people, do they have the same currency?
A lot of people have the same currency, yes. Seems like
Okay.
that it might be casino only currency as it has a picture of what looks like the alm port on it. So perhaps chips.
All right. Okay.
Although there isn't only chips being spent. Looks like other people are throwing down various things. You see pieces of gold, you see little jewels, you see somebody put down what looks like a cat, and they take it.
Oh.
Poor pussy.
They take the cat?
Yeah, they take it as a bet. You hope that guy does not lose.
Because now, okay, so I'm gonna walk back to them, and yeah, it seems that they're exchanging currency to bet on random chance of something. It doesn't seem like any particular currency is standardized. We might be able to get away with using those if you so felt at earning more money.
Quado has 10 gold, by the way.
Well, he's way in the back. We can't move him.
He's with you guys.
Now, I'm not too sure how comfortable I feel spending someone else's money. So I'm definitely not going to do that. But we do have those discs.
It's
I mean, they're
true.
telling. Yeah. We do have the gold thing. Let's bet the gold thing.
No, and Labyrinth sees what's about to happen and says, "No, no, no."
Yeah, no,
Oh.
I don't know about the gold thing. That's fine. You know what?
Who has? Do we even have those in our possession? Yes. Does Dinah have those?
Because you showed it to the overseer. He came in.
Here, I'm gonna ask for that. Because I mean, I've got nothing. I'm gonna ask for my poem back. Can I just have my poem back for a second?
What are you gonna do with it?
I'm going to put it in the offering plate.
No.
You fucked up now.
What I'll
All
do
right.
though is I will hand him one of the coins.
You lost ownership of that.
All right. Okay. I shrug.
But
And
I'll hand him one of the coins.
all right. Okay. So I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna hobble on over, and I'm actually I'm gonna hobble over, and the beholder is like putting shit into collection plates, and while he's doing that, I'm just gonna put one in there.
All right. As you place it in there, the gift attendant who is running the game picks up the coin. It's not familiar to him. He picks it up and begins to take a small. It looks just like a freaking red cube, and he begins to rub it all over the coin. Puts the coin away and just reaches down under the table and grabs about 50 of those little chips that the beholder was playing with and slides them over to you.
Oh,
Ooh.
excellent. Okay. And I'm gonna ask the person, what is happening? How am I to make money?
So, he, he mixes his collar a little bit to make sure he's got the right voice. So, you bet on which star you believe will eat the other one. Easy enough. Very simple game.
What are the factors?
Well, how much do you know of stellar phenomena?
Very little.
Then I believe it is a 50-50 factor.
I like that 50-50. It
You
either
win
wins or it
you
doesn't.
lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
As with most things in life, sir, you either win or you lose. Now we must begin the game.
How,
Are you going to bet?
how many stars are there?
The game goes always. Each star, the betting round ends. With each new competition, it begins again.
Did anybody else used to do that with Skittles? Mush them together and one loses, and then that's
It's
whatever.
essentially what's happening. Yes.
Yeah.
No, but
Um,
how many globes, or what are the mathematical? Is it the same every time? Like the
Just 2 globes every time. One, they
two
start eating
globes.
each.
Oh,
They
it is.
start
Oh, it
eating
is
each
a
other.
50-50.
Exactly. They start eating each other, and eventually one color prevails. One prevailed. One gets bigger and eats the other one.
It's a 50-50.
So if you knew the density of the star and if you knew the size of it and how hot it is, then you'd absolutely be able to win a little bit easier. Maybe some of these creatures know that, but apparently you guys don't know anything about stellar phenomena.
oh,
If you could
What are-
see that it was like a red giant or something, but
Can we see the odds?
nope. It is 2
50-50.
balls of light.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 with a tenth of our earnings. I say go for it.
all right. Yeah. No, I have. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'm just going to with my hands full of the chips. I'm just gonna drop it into a bowl.
All right. So
That's
here is how the
not
game
good.
goes.
Do I have to declare it beforehand?
Do you think it will be inside or outside? 18 and 11.
Oh,
That's kind of neat.
yeah, it is. Well, mathematically, Ian. Which one
You
is
just said that
stronger?
without an answer, didn't you? Just to sound smart. Hey, I mean, mathematically, you know.
Well,
I don't
no,
I don't know.
there is a larger chance if you bet outside.
I mean, there is. I'm going inside.
Oh, shit.
Ah,
I'm going inside.
All right. Go ahead and roll 1d20.
Oh, you're making me do it?
Oh, yeah. You're betting. Oh!
Yay.
What did you put in?
13.
Well, you got 26. Doubled your
Oh.
bet easily.
Oh no,
Oh.
no. Yeah, how many
Oh.
coins? How many?
No, my roll was 13. I dumped the whole without any real knowledge
snap.
of currency. I dumped the whole
100.
And
thing.
you got 100. Everybody's cheering. The eyeball next to you lost. He's pissed and cursing or whatever that weird language is. But
Do the windmill, Ian. Do the windmill.
but the
The
attendant
helicopter,
picks up
Yeah, the helicopter.
picks up 100 coins and slides them over to you. They float over the globe right in front of you on the table.
Hey,
Oh,
boys,
man.
call that lucky and let's walk the fuck away.
I just heard double or nothing.
Who would like to double down? It is available.
Boys,
If you double
let's
down,
go find food. We don't
you
need to
add.
double down.
So to double down, you add a 1d10, and if it stays inside, then you get double.
We haven't eaten in like 3 in-game days either.
It hasn't been that long.
2 in-game days.
It was like 6 hours ago from when you guys left the
No.
planet. Yeah. Or okay, it was one day
Yeah,
because you guys slept on the ship.
Okay, I'm old.
You guys
We
ate
haven't even
right
had
before that.
water.
You don't
Yeah,
even
we
have any clothes.
There's water on the ship, like on the faucets and everything, so that's fine.
Oh, I didn't find that.
You didn't take any, but there is water there.
All right, no, it's just I guess leaving is just as good as the rest, so that's fine.
All right, to double
I
down,
kinda
you would
wanna
add
double
another
down.
1d10.
I
I
don't.
just made this game up literally right now. I just want you all to know that. All right.
Awesome. That's cool.
So I would have rolled a
actually
23.
wrote out a shit ton of games, and that is not one of them. You guys just decided to play that one.
Oh,
Great.
Yeah, Matt
Like-
Mercer has a whole casino list of games they play, and I copied it, and they're really pretty fun. But none of them include what I just said.
all right. But it seems that that she is upset. So I'll head off.
Yeah, so
It's
you
just like,
guys
yeah.
see, here comes Tracy with an armful of these gold coins. He can't even hold them all because he has nowhere to put them.
I think we were all there. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump them. Like I'm gonna push them at her, at Dinah.
Yeah, you're getting the stank eye from the eyeball there too. Even though he's got like thousands of these, he's still giving you the stank eye.
Well, then I'll blow him a kiss while I'm stuffing it in the pockets.
If an eyeball could blush, he'd be doing it.
Aw.
And he
Good.
looks away shyly.
Good. See? There you go. Fucking look at me.
Labyrinth, while this is happening, you do spot a headline floating in the center of the casino in sort of a marquee that says, "Tonight, Long Story Short presents The Hot Tub Boys, a stunning action phenomena."
The hot tub boy.
All right.
Did anybody? Okay, I'm going to tell that story. The Hot Tub Boys. One of the first campaigns we did, or no, it was the last campaign we did, right? One before this. Well, we did a campaign, and all the players were in these hot springs. And there's a guy that was like drunk and singing, eating chicken in the corner while they were in the like shared showers, and they got suspicious of him. So the party went over there and they tried to catch him. But he was too slippery, and he slipped out of their hands. And they kept trying to catch him till eventually they did get him, and they cast charm on him. And they sat and interrogated this drunk ass dude for like a solid real world hour until finally they knocked his ass out and decided to try to sneak him out of the hot springs to potentially murder and bury him. And I think Ian was there and Lucas was there. Y'all were both involved in this. So you guys were leaving the hot springs and you got out into the hall, and then you heard a bunch of other people coming towards the showers. And so you guys did a performance check to Weekend at Bernie's this knocked out guy, and they succeeded. They like hit an 18 or something. They Weekend at Bernie's this guy, and it ended up them up against the wall, and it looked like a really sexually charged moment. So everybody's like, "Oh shit, we ain't fucking with that," and they left. And eventually, the sorcerer of the group, Kellen, was like, "Look, guys, I'm gonna leave a note. It's gonna take care of everything. It's gonna explain everything. He won't be mad at us. It's gonna be fine." And everyone's like, "Cool, yeah, that sounds great." And so Kellen chatted me the note and didn't tell anybody, and I couldn't do the rest of the session without like telling everyone because it was so fucking funny. The note he put in this guy's pocket, they just assaulted him, was "Don't mess with the hot tub boys." He wasn't doing jack shit but listening to him. Don't mess with the hot tub boys.
Didn't we
Well,
hide?
now we gotta
We had
go
to
see the
hide
hot
his
tub
body.
boys.
Yeah,
You
we had
put
to
his
hide
body underneath a bench
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the shower area
Yeah,
where
yeah,
where you knocked him out, and
We
you
hit
poured
the
beer on
body.
him to make people think he was passed out. And that was session 0. That was the first session.
That was fun. That was fun.
Which
Okay,
means
that's
we have to go see the hot tub boys.
yeah. You
after
guys have got a whole play about it now. Apparently, I mean that happened like 30 years ago. So, or no, it's been like 100 years. Yeah, it's like 100 years ago. So it's now gone into legend on the Hot Tub Boys. Whatever those characters did has apparently become so famous that long story short made a play about it.
Sorry. Long story short, still that'll never not be funny.
Yeah, I've decided he's going to be in every one of my campaigns. He's a famous halfling bard.
But yeah. So you wanted to get something to eat,
Yes.
and yeah, let's do that.
All right.
So we're heading towards the armory.
Yeah, to the left, which is the armory, even though it says cells. Big box boot.
Mhm.
All
That's
right. Are you guys
Whoa.
able to control your characters?
Yep.
Cool.
Ready.
So the grid on this one's a little funky. A lot of these maps that going forward are going to be like either professionally made or Patreon made, so they don't always match up. So you guys just take that for granted. Take that with a grain of salt. But anyway, what you see when you come out into the armory is a large warehouse-like area with 2 floors and a large open area in the middle, like a big, almost like a big circular dome. But in the center of that dome, floating above, is a platform with a huge, dangerous-looking ship on it. I mean, this thing looks like it's got guns and harpoons all around it. And it's got a glorious gold plating on it, too. This thing is very fancy. But who knows how it got in here? It's just sitting in the middle of this huge warehouse. But yeah, you can look around and see there's a lot of caged off areas on platforms. Looks like makeshift walls. This used to be apparently just a big, huge open area, but people have caged off specific spots that you guys can't see into there. And then there's a room right in front of you can't see into. But yeah, people are walking around. There's a big open walkway that circles around the top of this place that you can see. Yeah, and you can see down to the bottom area where there's some ship parts and apparently like a stage with some tiny figures on it. There's mostly Gith and a few people that look maybe human or elven.
On the same level.
Yeah, well, there's people everywhere, but yes, on your level, there's some humans, there's some Gith, maybe elves, but yeah, there's a room. Looks like some stairs above you to the north, and some stairs to the south.
I just want to check around to see if I can discern anything that looks like a place that sells food.
I'm just gonna follow behind, seeing what he considers to be food.
Yeah. So, wait, you got to tell me when you're gonna move so I can reveal
Oh,
things.
sorry. I'm going to move to the south of the
Yeah.
area.
So Labrys walks south, and you can see as soon as you walk into this room, the first thing you notice is a huge machine, some sort of construct, right in the center of it. And it's big and it's got some faintly yellow glow around it. And you see a huge crowd of people just looking real happy, right? Just standing right in front of it. It's got a warm glow on it, but there are a bunch of various races there as well too. They're all laying on the ground. Looks like some of them have blankets. A lot of them are like just huge smiles on their face. Some of them are like giggling and snuggling and cuddling up on each other, seemingly oblivious to the world around them. And they are eating food. They have a bunch of food all around them too, but they look high, honestly.
Okay, I turn to these giggling beings and I say, "Oi, where's the food?"
So they look. A couple of them look up from their stupor down there in front of the construct, and they just smile at you and then wave you to come towards them. A couple of Gith. It's unclear if they understood what you said, but they want you to come over.
A little haughty, I say, "Fine," and travel closer, not too close, but closer.
Okay, so there's stairs, the
Oh,
left and right there. You see the little lines
yeah,
or
you
whatever.
gotta go down. I go
As they
down.
go smaller, they go down, and upper they go up. That's how that works. So you're on the stairs. You coming? You gonna get close to him? You gonna get near him?
just at the bottom of
You
the
gonna get
stairs.
the snitch? Well, as you get to the bottom of the stairs, you feel a little bit of warmth coming from the construct, but that's nothing dangerous. Those guys have a bunch of food, and they're just kind of like eating it nonchalantly. And the girl that waved you over is completely forgot you existed, but she's got a big old platter of food in front of her.
Listen, darling, I need some of that food.
Yeah, she is ignoring you right now. She waved you over once, and now you're no longer existing.
Okay, fine. We'll get a little closer.
Dinah, are you where you are on the map here?
Yeah.
Okay, Dinah, you're close enough to the construct here. You start to feel very good. Like, where is it? Yeah, so you feel, first of all, as you get within about 4 feet of the back of it, obviously the front of it has a larger range, you feel your stomach jump like you've been dropped off a tall ledge. Then slowly from the bottom of your gut, you feel heat spread, moving up from your stomach, sinking down past your thighs, slowly encompassing your entire body until you feel steady inner warmth everywhere.
Yeah,
It feels
baby.
real good. It's
Yeah.
like being on Oxycontin. It feels nice, and you get real hungry, but people are just giving out. Nobody seems to have claim to anything here. People are eating each other's food. Nobody cares. So you can walk over and grab whatever you want.
I'll walk over and grab a sausage-looking thing since that's what I
Yeah.
have here.
You see something vaguely sausage-like. For some reason it's yellow, white, and pink in like layers, and it tastes like cake, but it's good.
Cool.
All right. Okay.
So now you're with move your character with the rest of the party
wait.
there.
So I did not feel this.
Are you where you are right now? Because you weren't that close before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel this as well too. You see Dinah on the other side, but as that feeling spreads to all the aches of your old man body begin to fade away, and you just feel it's so blissfully good. And then you can see the group that waved at you before. You look down, and it looks like long lost friends to you, and you just lean down. You can see they have all this good food.
Okay, I'm famished, so I'm going to sit down if they're sitting down, and I'm going to partake in whatever they're eating.
Yeah, they've got a big squiggly sort of picnic blanket they're laying on, and they just hand you food as soon as you sit down. They don't care.
Okay, I'm going to accept the food. I feel like we're gonna get like
Tracy. Tracy is just watching this shit.
No. I'm watching, and I'm keeping a mental stock of exactly what these fuckers put in their mouth. So, and then I'm looking to see where it exists inside of that group elsewhere, and then I'm gonna go and get some.
All right. Well, it seems like nobody has brought new food in a while, but they don't seem like they're running out anytime soon. They got a lot of it, and it's all like sweet-looking foods. But you'll have to move your character in order to get it.
No, you put me wherever the other food that looks identical to what they just ate is.
Probably right next to them. I can't move your character. You have control over it. I can, but you need to.
Well, okay. All right. So, well, I guess because we can't overlap.
You can. It's not like y'all are fighting anybody.
You want to sit on my lap, big boy?
You squeeze right in between Dinah and Labrys, and you feel warmth as well, and your tongue feels a lot better because it was bleeding before and it was starting to hurt. Feels a lot better, and they start handing you food too to chow down on.
Okay.
And yeah, you guys feel high as hell.
Wow. So, and I'm gonna feeling unusually good. Actually, I wonder how that affects my brain. Nah, it doesn't matter.
It's like you're getting a defrag right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Things are a lot clearer. You're like, why did you never like food and like cuddling are the only two things that matter in this world? Why did anything seem like it mattered before?
That is my everyday life.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of gifts that are cuddling up with everybody. They're even cuddling with humans, which they normally don't like humans.
Man, I was just thinking, like, I'm just shouting as I'm putting things in my mouth and like tasting it, and like I'm feeling all doped up. I'm like, I just shout out really loudly, "Food is amazing!"
And you hear like a from the crowd. They don't know what you said, but they're excited too.
All right.
Uh,
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna eat my fill.
So I am interested in this orgy of Dionysus proportions, and I ask to the group at large, does anybody speak common?
You see a couple of the gift click their collars and yes, yeah. You hear a few of them answer.
I feel strange, and you all seem very happy, and it happened when I walked down these steps and into yes, it's very funny.
They begin giggling, and then you see them start passing little cakes down the line towards you. It's like a wave of cakes start to come towards you.
I'm gonna grab a couple. Absolutely.
They're not
Can you
stopping
tell
you.
me what this contraption is?
It's a heart warmer. And one of the women next to you. It's a heart warmer, and she grabs your hand and pulls you down towards her.
Oh yes, lass, and I slap her hand away a little bit. Is it harmful?
Only if you stay too long or use it too often. Or you could just stay here forever, and then it's never harmful.
Oh,
That sounds really bad. If we stay too long, I suggest that we move on quickly.
So you're trying to leave.
Are there any dead bodies in the back there?
It is extremely hard to tell anything outside of food and cuddling right now, but if you'd like to leave, you can go ahead and make a.
I'm gonna make one move toward the stairs.
Okay. Yeah. So you break yourself off from the feeling of it, and there is a cold shock that definitely cuts straight to your core and like a headache, but it quickly fades, and it hurt a little bit leaving that, and you miss it a lot. But other than that, you feel extremely well rested. It's just like you've taken a long rest, and you get all the benefits of that.
So I
Good lord.
turn at the first landing, and I beckon Tracy and Dinah to follow me because they look like they're having way too much fun. Especially Dinah. She's like touching that weird looking dude.
Yeah, she's got a gift with dreadlocks who is like all about her right now. He's
Yeah.
rubbing on her horns.
ooh, like a kitty. He's just purring.
Yeah, I don't know if he doesn't know if you're into that. He doesn't seem to care.
I'll let him
Your
go for a
horns.
while until I get bored.
All right. I'm gonna see the dwarf taken off. And here, 1 second. Sorry, I might have to. In 15 minutes, I have to dip for 15 minutes, if that's cool.
All right.
So yeah, seeing him leave, I'm gonna grab like a bunch of food, a little bit adventurous. I'm gonna grab some other stuff that I see kicking around, and I'm gonna cradle it in my arms.
Okay, well, you can see food around, clearly. If you would like to look for anything else, you can.
No. This is opportunistic. This isn't me searching for anything. I'm gonna just cradle a bunch of food in my arms like I'm collecting apples off the ground, lick my fingers, and dip.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm gonna follow the dwarf.
Nobody stops you. You feel also a cold shock and a massive headache as you step outside of the light, but it does fade, and you feel rested. You also notice that there is a guy walking down the lane here, bringing a bunch more food, and he's got like a huge armful of it. He just throws it at the group, and then he jumps in the middle.
Oh.
This is like a Roman orgy that I've always wanted to go to.
Dionysus.
Well, they're not having sex that you can tell, but they are definitely having a good time.
Oh, I wish you could have done
and
the
there's food. Sex will
the
follow.
Hades Dionysus voice.
There you
That
go.
would've been awesome.
Hey, Zan,
Yeah.
nice cock.
He's touching your horns because the horns feel good. Yeah.
They're basically on X.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then sex is gonna happen.
All right, so make a medicine check. Somebody, whoever has the highest.
Boy.
I think that might be me actually.
+1.
Definitely not me.
Yeah, I've got the +1 as well. No,
Only one
We're
person.
infected. We're fucking infected. God damn it.
Okay,
Yep.
So yeah, you feel like you took a long rest. Feel pretty dang good. Hopefully, whatever that chick said was the truth, because can't tell anything else. You could tell that you could go back in there in a second, but other than that, you feel like you've been rested. You're full.
Woo. Okay, so feeling rested and somewhat sprightly for my age, I will travel. I'm still going south now. I'm due south right in front of this thing here, this little inlet. Ooh.
All right. You see a very long hallway.
Holy shit.
I wish I had more than a polygon to reveal areas with, like a circle.
Yep, I'm following you. Just eating Swizz rolls.
Just
He's got an
just
armful of them, nowhere to put them.
feeling kind of goofy. I'm just gonna yell down the hallway, "Hello!"
Yeah, nothing. You don't hear anything.
No
Nothing comes
echo.
back.
No
No
echo.
echo.
Okay. Oh darn! I felt like a kid again, eh, Tracy? And I like rib him.
Hmm?
Yeah. You
There
don't
we
drop anything either. You're like really careful not to drop any of the food.
Well, as careful as I can be.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like anybody's down that hallway.
I don't think so
Tunnel.
either. Yeah. Should we check it out?
Yep. I look over at Dinah for some instruction after that question. If she heard it.
I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry.
Should we travel? Should I travel down this hallway?
Dinah kicks him.
Oh, okay. That means no. Okay.
I thought she kicked him down the hallway.
Yeah, that's what I
Mhm.
was meaning. Yeah,
Oh,
go down the
okay.
hallway. You go first.
Back. And Labyrinth starts to inch down the hallway, looking. Do I see any? Is there light in here?
There is uniform lights on the ceiling, but it is a pretty small hallway, probably like for two people right next to each other, with lights on the ceiling. It's like a hallway.
Let's see here.
Let's go. Let's just go.
Wait. Can I do like a deception check or some shit? I don't know.
What are you trying to deceive?
Oh, that's never mind.
You're trying to like sense traps or something.
Yeah. That would be perception, and I'm really bad at perception. So, staying in character with that, I'm just gonna keep going.
Yep. You're
All right.
an exploring fella.
And we reached a bend, Tracy.
So, what you see here is to the left there is a closed door with some symbols at the top, and in front of you is a much heavier looking closed door that has a panel on it with shifting letters and symbols.
Okay, I'm gonna move up, and I'm going to turn to the door with the symbols, and I'm going to tap on it with my cane 3 times.
All right, it immediately changes to common as your cane touches it, and it says, "Please open quietly." Push.
Oh boy.
What does the heavy door say?
That's the heavy door.
Oh, what's the slightly lighter
That's
door?
just a regular looking door with like I guess gifts plate symbols on it. No screen like the one in front of Labrys.
Can I do an Arcana check on that thing?
Sure. Which, the door with the screen?
No, the door that just talked to me.
Yes.
Ooh.
All right. So, out of just pure intuition, it is definitely magical of some sort.
Okay, I'm going to push slowly on this door.
All right. The door is a bit heavy, but it creaks open, and it's very dark inside, very dim.
Oh boy.
Wait, do I have dark vision? I do have dark vision. What does Dinah see?
Well, you're behind all these guys and are in a narrow hallway, so you see
Yeah.
Tracy's naked ass.
Well, I'd rather be behind him than in front.
Dinah, get up here. So I try and slip by Tracy
All right.
without
Yeah.
touching his
I'm
spot.
gonna press my back as hard as I can against the
Yeah.
The back-
side of the tunnel.
And
There,
That's not the
two
part I
guys
was
are
hoping you
two
were
naked
gonna press.
guys are inching towards you.
no, I'm not naked anymore. I said
Did-
clothes,
Okay.
motherfucker.
All right. Putting Dinah in front because you guys are scared to go in. You leave the door and it closes back again.
Shit. It closed again?
It's
Yeah.
no big deal.
All right. So can I push slightly?
Yes.
All right. The door opens again because that's how doors work.
Yeah.
But I want it to be quietly. That's the important bit.
All right. As Dinah steps in, she can see the full length of the room. The first thing you notice is there is a big machine in the center with what looks like planets and orbs floating all around it, and they are connected to metal poles to the machine below them. And you see a dragon-like creature, dragonborn with wings, basically, sitting right in front of it, changing the dials. There's also a dimly lit screen in the very back of the room. He looks at Dinah, who's holding the door open, and he just hisses at her. Close the door.
So Dinah will turn back and motion and pull the boys in and close the door.
All right, the door is closed. It seals behind you, and you hear a little as it seals. The Dragonborn is frantically pushing buttons on the machine. You could see the orbs begin to whir and whirl around in front of him, and he's just keeps pushing them. The screen in the very back of the room flickers from site to site as you see basically big open spaces with like representations of planets on them that keep flickering from one to the next, and he keeps frantically pushing and swirling through these orbs.
What you doing, buddy?
I'm looking for something.
What you looking for? We might be able to help.
You know where home is?
Where home is?
What are you?
I am a lady.
No, you're annoying. And then he turns back and keeps flickering through the orbs.
Well, you're not wrong.
I move over to the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see more clearly the screen. You can tell that between him flickering and the screen changing, there's definitely a correlation. Also, you notice that around the walls, there are little pinpoints of light that flicker into the walls around you, very similar to your map room inside your ship. Looks like a representation of the nearby space.
So I tell the little dragon that this looks very similar to a map.
That's because it is.
And what would you be trying to identify on this map? It is very nice looking.
Home.
Ohm. Ohm as in O-M?
I like how we're
Home
all
as in go
misunderstanding.
home.
Yeah. That's 2 out of the 3 people. I might
Well,
just pretend that I misheard too.
If you tell us where home is, we could help.
What do you think I'm looking for?
Can you describe the vicinity of it, or
If I knew that, I wouldn't be looking.
Well, you seem to not be doing a very good job.
He hisses at you. A little bit of fire comes out, and he turns back towards his orbs.
I show my cane just to make sure that he knows that I have a cane. I could smack him because he's not very big.
Eventually, he just gets fed up and good. And he pushes past Dinah, opens the door, and walks out.
cool?
Aw.
Which one of you boys wants to drive this thing?
You're left looking at open blank space.
Ah.
Oh wait, so he left and everything just stopped working?
No, it stopped where he left it, which is just open blank space, no discernible planets around. But you don't know what's on the machine there.
Damn.
You can go look.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
I'll
gonna try and help him.
Well, you guys weren't really doing. I don't know how you could have helped him. If you would have explained to him how you could have helped him, maybe.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. But anyways, Dinah's going to look.
All right. You look on the screen, and you don't notice anything at first, but Jesus, what kind of check would that be? Let's get either a history check or a survival check.
they're both the same. Okay. Fuck you, bro.
Can only one person operate this thing at one time?
At a time, yeah. She's sitting in front of it right now. Yeah, so something looks vaguely familiar where you are, what you're looking at, but it's not quite clear what it is.
Boys, I don't know how to work this fucking thing.
Okay, I move over to see what she's looking at.
All right, same thing, either survival or history. Nice. Yeah, you're right next to Way, pretty much between Heat and Way
Oh shit, that's
on the map, right in the middle of the dang dead area between those two.
Is there a way to see where this creature was
Get that up
previously
on
living?
the
good call.
get that up on the stream. Well, all you could see, he like pushed the screen around when he left because he got all flustered. So, no. Once again, if he knew where he was looking, then he would be able to find it. But you know,
He seems to be an asshole. Maybe we didn't want to help him.
Yeah, I
Correct.
mean, there's nothing left here.
there is a lot more information on this than in your map room. It seems like this is a Gith Yankee bank of planets.
Is there a way to
There's-
download this information?
Ooh, yes.
Well, there are buttons on here, and there is something that looks like a little card you can pull out.
There. Dinah would like to pull out the card. Put it right next to that poem she's got.
All right. Dinah takes a small bluish crystalline card, probably about 5 inches, and takes it in her pack. And as soon as she does that, another one slowly starts to come out of the machine and sticks out right where that one was.
Labrys goes and takes that one.
Okay, Labrys takes it, and it slowly another one slowly starts to inch out.
I mean, I'm definitely not going to be like, I gotta follow the lead here. These guys clearly know what's up, and so I'm gonna grab one too.
All right, you know what happens.
All right, we've got
All right.
It blows
card
up.
things.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Nope. Tracy gets another one of his little blue cards with nowhere to put it. He's just holding on to it along with all his food.
Yeah. Tracy, you're not done with all that food yet.
No, my stomach still hurts, although it hurts in a different way now.
That means
And I'm putting more
stop.
food in.
Yeah, no, lad. You should stop eating so much. Here, let me hold the food for you. And I go over to Tracy. I will hold it for you for a later time when your stomach doesn't hurt. You
Okay.
can have some more.
All right. Yeah, I'll give him that. I'll keep holding my tag. Or the piece of paper.
Is that a euphemism?
Actually, I'm gonna look at the little chit that printed out there.
All right.
What
You
does it
take a
look
peek
like?
at it, and the longer you look, Tracy, the more you could start to understand its meaning. It's an infinitesimally small crystalline structures. You can actually see a vision of the map of the known universe in your head.
Jesus.
Yes, only Tracy is able to do this.
Lord.
Yes. Ultimate power.
Hmm.
All right, I'm gonna keep that. That's pretty dope.
He says that, and I kind of I get scared a little bit.
You didn't
No, I
say
don't
it.
say that out loud.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah. So I get any. Is it just a map, or is it like? Is it just a map, or are there like indicators within there that I feel?
There are indicators of like stuff that you guys didn't have, like affiliation, which like updated. What do you call them? I guess it wouldn't be country lines, but empire lines and stuff like that, like where certain species control the area, updated like space
Oh, okay.
and stuff like
Okay.
that. It's
Yeah.
basically everything the Gith
Borders.
know about the current borders of the universe. Yes, which they know a lot because they're everywhere. So they don't have much on like above the weird or in the weird, but they do have pretty detailed stuff on like where the border of Illithid space is for sure, and really intricate stuff about everything where beholder space is because they're sort of friends with them.
Oh man, that is a lot of information. I'm
So-
gonna do one little thing. I'm gonna try and see if mentally I can find our planet that we were on.
Nope, not even close. You look exactly where you know it to be, and it is not there. Just like the
Okay.
gift said before when you came in, it does not exist.
All right, fair enough. Okay, yeah, I will have to keep that to myself, and yeah, that's that. I'm
Wait.
gonna
So
keep that.
do the party know that he just had this revelation?
Nope, not
That
until he
expands.
tells you.
Okay.
He did say out loud, "I'm gonna rule the world."
Unlimited power.
Maybe
But no, that's
maybe I
fine.
mean he just handed all his food to Lavers. Maybe that's what he means. That's the only thing he physically did besides looking at that little crystal.
Yeah, no,
All right.
that's
Well,
it.
I'm going to start leaving the little area.
You hear the tss of the door as it opens up for you.
Okay, feeling completely emboldened at this whole thing. I am going to now open up that door that was next to us.
Oh.
All right, you attempt to open that door and
While
it
they
is
were
locked.
walking away, it's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, it goes. It locked. It's locked. It will not open.
All right, I do the 3 taps with my hand to
All right.
mimic the cane.
You hear some shuffling inside, and all of a sudden it opens up, and there's the dragon, pissed off. What do you want?
Oh, wow! If we have another shot at that, no, I was just wondering. Uh, sorry, I'm just thinking. Uh, sorry, I'm just trying to get my head together.
I was eating lunch. Spit it out.
I wanted to help you find your home, but I'm not too sure what parameters you were trying to narrow down.
Or where
Dude,
you've already looked, so you don't double the search, so we don't waste time.
Dinah shouts that down the hall.
do you know where Octor is?
Crap! I
Would we
gotta.
now that
Here,
we've
I'll be
looked
right
at
back.
that thing?
All right,
Since
yeah, be right back. 5-minute break. 1 second.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, we tend to do that. I mean, it's not like we have to like go in a particular order. It does it. I mean, we can go back and ah, like hot tub boy. Yeah. How do we know when our ship has been cleared, where we've been cleared by these guys? Yeah. No clue. Oh. No, it's got those eggs on it. Although if it's not our ship, not our problem. They, they can handle it. Bah. They're dicks. I don't feel that bad for them.
Fun. Game's awesome. Yeah, but Kane. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I still have to play Pillars too. So nope, nope. Well, I mean, I played it a little bit. I plan on playing it for sure. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it felt like so much like a D&D session, that opening scene where you're on like the mountain path and you get attacked, and it was just like, yeah, yep, yep, Diablo, yep.
I hate Diablo.
Why?
I hate replaying the same fucking thing again and again and again.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the same text, the same storyline. I can't. It makes me angry, actually.
I don't even know the storyline of Pathfinder. All I know is that I kill shit. Yeah. Yep. That's what drew me into Divinity is the story was just so good. It's pretty good from what I played. It was pretty compelling. I mean, I didn't get very far. I got to the point where there's these wizards and they were on this like open bluff with a rock and they were yep. I got that far. Hmm.
Yeah. I got to a part. Is this Pillars where?
Yeah.
No. In Pillars, I got to. I think it was a part where, like, I started to get a dressing down from like a half deity or something.
You talking about Pillars 1?
I think I am, where he like starts giving me shit for something. Like I had to go meet him in this giant building or this giant town. I can't quite recall. Like the Harbinger. Why
Yeah,
does that
Defiance
name?
Bay.
Maybe. Is it the Harbinger that talks to me?
I don't know. You talk to a lot of gods in Pillars of Eternity. You're pretty much like they all want a piece of you in that game.
Oh, okay.
And it's even worse in Pillars 2. You're like their on-call boy because you're a watcher. You're the special one. Just RPG things.
I should maybe play that game again.
It's great. One of my favorites. And if you like that, you got to play Tyranny, also by Obsidian. And if you like that, you got to play Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is you need mods for that because it's like kind of buggy, but it's also a really excellent game. And it's like freaking 100 hours just to get to the story. It's a huge game, but it's the same sort of like real time pause tabletop in a video game type thing.
Do you need to mod Pillars?
You don't need to, but it makes it a lot better because Pillars is an old game, so community patches like extra classes and shit like that is always nice. There's also a UI tweaks mod that makes it easier to read.
Okay.
Well, whenever you're good.
Yeah, let's back up here. All right. So you guys are talking to the dragon was inside the little office room, and you pissed him off.
Well, not me.
Yeah,
but
way to
no.
go, Tracy.
Oh, you woke his ass up. He was eating lunch.
Yeah, and I was just telling him, when you were searching, it appeared that you were looking seemingly at random, which astronomically has incredibly low odds of success. What parameters were you using?
Parameters. I don't know parameters. I just looking.
Hmm?
I
Well,
don't know
do you
what
remember?
parameters are.
Well, when you were randomly looking, how would you know you found it when you see it? How would you know you found home? Let's say you were really lucky.
He stands for a little bit, and stares, and then he like turns. You can see he's thinking, and he grabs what looks like a live animal from his desk there and starts to munch on it. I told him I would know home. Octor.
Oxor? Is that the name?
Octor.
Octor. That is the name of your home?
Yes.
Hmm. All right. I'm gonna look at the card and see if I could find Octor.
So you just put the card right up to your eyes, like Geordie LaForge's visor.
All right. And
All right. Make an
Let me-
investigation check, and I'll tell you, or if you can find it without that, within the next 10 seconds.
I'd have to be able to bring it up. I don't have the phylactery or progeny or Friginono, Fregilon. God damn it! I don't know.
Chronology.
Phrenology.
The phlogiston map?
The phlogiston, there you go.
Yeah, so when you're holding that little thing up to your eyes, it's basically like you have the phlogiston map that I'm posting right now.
Ooh.
Make sure to open original so you can zoom in.
Right.
Let me
I
know
did
when you
roll a
have it.
16.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, it is to the bottom left of Ixalan, and to the right of Giant, to the bottom left of the map.
Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah. No, my eye just went there right away. All right. And
There's
so yeah,
Octor.
what's that?
There's Octor.
Yep, I see it. I thought it was with a K, but it is not. Um, okay, so I'm going to go like right. Um,
He
I
looks
know the load.
confused at you because you've got like that glass in front of your eyes.
Yeah. No, I know the location of your sphere. Let me show you.
Ah, yeah, and he pushes past you. Oops. Pushes past you and runs into the door and stands staring face first into the screen.
All right. I'm not gonna open the door up. Just gently push.
He's like hopping up and down.
All right, and yeah, I'm gonna go up to the machine and position it to where Octor is.
There you go.
Yeah. What's that?
I moved your character in. All right, so you move it to where Octor is, and he points to it. He's super excited. He's slapping. He's how far? How far? Do this. And he winds his hands like that.
Let's see. How far?
He's like, how far? He widens his hands and his wings go far. He wants you to widen the view.
Oh, yeah, to where it encompasses halfway between Null and Nibble, I think it was. But yeah, I'm gonna open it up.
All right.
To encompass all the way to Talengrin.
He stabs his finger into Onport where it's pointed on the map and traces all the way to Octor, and the map starts to. You see like a little bar at the top that starts to go, and the progress gets to the end, and finally, the line that he drew wiggles around certain areas and makes a path and tells him how long it would take to get to Octor from where he is. And he runs back to the machine and pushes you away and presses a couple of buttons, takes out the card that was in there before, and just throws it on the ground, and a new one prints out, and he picks that up. And he puts it in a little leather pocket he has. Yes! And he grabs you up in his arms like he's huge. And he picks you up, gives you a big-ass hug. Come. Going to... Oh, that made him really big. Come. He goes back to his office. He runs ahead of you and opens it up. And you hear him, like, he closes the door behind him. And you can hear crashing and, crushing and everything in there. Like, he's destroying the place. Finally, he opens the door back and turns towards you and hands you a sack full of stuff. And then pushes past you and runs away.
Okay.
What's in the sack, boys?
Oh, if she's here, I hand her the sack and then I walk inside.
All right. So the sack is basically like a rudimentary backpack. And inside it, you can see there are some potions that are red, look like they might be health potions. There's 4 of them. And a couple of those mouse-like creatures that he was eating on who are still alive, and they're precious. And they're just squeaking around inside the sack. And also at the bottom of the pack, there's the glinting of something gold. Looks like there's about 13 of those chips that you got from the casino. Now inside the office, there is a screen that looks to the inside of the Astorium, and it shows what's going on in there. You see Dinah's in there looking inside the sack. And all around you, there's papers and stuff that he just tore through. And there's some carcasses of those mouse that he's throwing against the wall. But it looks like he was some sort of security for this place, and he is out of here.
Cool.
But
I'd like to go.
There are
into it.
6 screens, and they don't only look at the Astorium. You can see different parts of the area, different parts of the Onport.
Interesting. When I look in there at the 6 screens, do I see anything potentially nefarious?
I'll tell you one thing you see that sticks out. One of the screens shows an area that looks completely foreign to anything else you've seen on the onport. It is a huge, fiery-looking arena type thing. Like it looks like a football stadium, basically, but it's like red and dark stone and everything like that. And there's nothing in there. It's just completely dark and shadow. But it looks like something you'd see in hell, not in space. So that sticks out a little bit, but nothing's happening.
All right. Do I know where Labrys is?
Nah, I mean, you left him there. He might be where you left him.
Labrys,
That
where are you?
will suggest checking out the ship.
The big gold ship?
Our ship.
Oh.
Like, is there a way to set the security camera on our ship and see what the fuck's going on with it? How many people are guarding it?
Now, one of the screens do look at the dock area, but they don't look at the ships. It looks like it's looking at the internal dock area where you actually disembarked and got interrogated, like, and walked into the interrogator's office.
Gotcha.
Basically, like the white area with the poles for the queuing poles, but nothing. You can see where you docked, like where you came out of your dock, but not where you docked exactly, I guess.
All right. If only Dinah is within earshot.
She's not. She's within a sealed room.
Oh, I can see her. That's right.
Yeah, you can see where she is. You can see her picking her nose inside that room.
Oh,
Probably a wedgie more than my nose.
no,
Yeah, there you go.
he's inside a closed door as well. Labrys, he's inside an office.
Oh, okay.
oh.
Small
Well, I'm
one-person
definitely going to
office.
peek my head out. My intention is to whoever's easier get either Labrys or Dinah, and ask for them to come on over. So I'm gonna poke my head out. And who's there first?
So you notice there's also a button on each end of the screens. Looks like a microphone symbol, but you wouldn't know what a microphone symbol is, so never mind.
Not even
Labrys
mine.
is the only one that can hear you.
All right. So I'm gonna see Labrys, and Labrys, would you be able to come inside the room, please?
It's pretty cramped in there, but he can fit. Dinah cannot, not with y'all two in there. Maybe you two can. You're up in each other's junk, but you can do it.
Here, I'll back out. I'll just talk from outside of the room. That's
Well,
fine.
Labrys is short, so it's 1.5 persons in there.
That hits close to home. All right. So I'm gonna ask Labrys, and I'm gonna point up to the Hellfire one, and I'm gonna ask him, "Do you recognize an area like this?"
Let me check, and I go over there. Can I do
The room is just 5 by
You
5,
can do
right?
a history
It's a tiny
check
little
if you'd
ass
like.
room.
Yes, I want to try that.
Yeah, it's it's a little bigger than 5 by 5, but yes, essentially, because each one of these squares is like 5 feet or whatever. Because the dragon was in there, so it's got to be a little bigger than that.
Nice.
Okay, so it looks like something from hell, but you all know where it is. You don't recognize the specific area as you've never been to hell, but it definitely looks like something from the stories you remember about what the hells look like.
All right. He rolled a 16. There we go.
Like such a bad place.
It looks hot there, sir.
Yeah.
But other than that, I cannot tell where this is.
Do you know if this is on the ship or not?
Oh, Lordy, I hope not. I don't think so. What else can I perceive from this?
So
this
almost,
screen?
so pretty much everything, like all the areas of what looks like 6 of the areas are on these screens here. Some of them you don't recognize because you haven't been there yet, but you can see basically like the casino where you were. There's a couple of, you can flick through different cameras in that casino to see different sides of it, and you can see the rooms you came in through in the armory, and you can see inside the Astorium. As well as whatever this arena is. You can flick through, and there's apparently like 4 or 5 different views of this arena, and they all just don't give you more information other than it's a big old dark arena inside of fiery hell.
I turn to Tracy and ask him if he searched for any computing mechanisms.
You don't know what computing is.
I have not searched anything.
Is there
Even if he
any-
tries to
are
find
the-
the word.
Oh, okay. Is there a control board or anything? I look to see if there are anything.
Yeah, there's knobs and buttons and stuff next to each screen. It looks like it's very simple because that dragon was not very intellectual, and looks like the knobs just go up and down. And there's a little button that's shaped like a person talking next to them.
I'm gonna poke that one, the talking thing.
On which one? The one in the arena?
Burning one.
Okay. You poked it. You hear it click.
Then I'm going to dial back the knob. Or
there is no knob. It's just up and down and button with a voice looking on it.
I will click up.
All right. It flicks to a different camera view.
What camera view is that?
It looks like it's just a different side of the arena, but since it's just a big like oval, it's not much different.
So all of these. Okay, can I flip the Astorium camera?
Yep, you're looking at towards the opening door now instead of towards the screen at the end.
This thing sucks. I turn. I turn to my team and say, "I'm done with this contraption."
I wonder if this controls the ship. I wonder.
Push the button.
All right, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna push a bunch of buttons. Just random.
All right.
Don't even care.
The screen flickers to different parts of the port. Occasionally, the click will come on. You'll hear some at the other end. After a while of pushing buttons, you hear a voice come from above your head. What in the fuck is going on in there?
Pardon?
Carlstan, quit pushing the intercom! Your wings are hitting the intercom again! Goddamn dragons! Click, and the voice goes silent.
Okay. All right. With the hell thing, were there people there?
Nope. It was shadowy, dark, nothing but flames and a big dark arena.
Oh man, just empty, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Satisfied and not wanting to get in trouble, I move on.
As you guys start to walk, you see couple of Gith officers walking down the hall, and they move right past Labrys and right past you two and go into the thing without a word. Where the fuck is that lizard scaly bastard?
We're going to pretend we did not see him. I say that to Tracy.
When they're inside the room, they're not even paying attention to y'all. Hopefully, they don't get suspicious of Dinah standing right there watching them. Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, let's leave.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, his post will be replaced tomorrow.
So there is a room at the top right, and then okay, where was my reveal thing?
I wanted to check that ship in the center.
Yeah. So as you guys come out to this platform, this is going to take a second for me to reveal everything here because you guys are basically looking over the rest of the zone here because you're like standing on. No, you can't jump down because the stairs are in the rooms, like the room with the glowing thing and the other room. If you see, there are connecting little. It's a really weird layout. I don't know. This is supposed to be the Agate temple or something like that, actually, but I just co-opted it for this. Oops. Okay. So, now that you're standing up on the highest point, basically looking down on everything else inside the armory, you can see everything clearly, except for the rooms that are behind you down the hall. You can see directly behind you there, or on the other side, the side you saw, there's a stage with what look like little fishmen. And if you'd like to know what the name of that creature is, you can make a history check. But otherwise, they're little fishmen. One smaller one sitting on the corner of a raised stage, and one in the middle seems to be talking loudly and preaching. And you can hear him as you're walking across the platform here. No fear! Everyone
Chocolate. Chocolate is most benevolent god. Chocolate love and protect. I say what Silver Prophet said to Kuatu long ago. His voice changes markedly. I cannot believe you little shits stole my chocolate. Chocolate is the best thing in this world, and you little smelly bastards took all I had. Gods, why did I come down here? Then he goes right back to fish voice. Yes, see? Chocolate best god in all worlds. And Kuatoa took from Silver Prophet. Chocolate our god now. And he tries to continue, but the people around the stage begin yelling and jeering at him and yelling and telling him to go back to the pipes, whatever that means. Hopefully it's not a racial slur. And the speaking Kuato gets distracted by a piece of discarded fruit that gets thrown to the back of the stage and runs back to go eat it. But the little smaller one is still sitting on the stage, on the corner, staring down at his fins and just his flippers and swinging them back and forth. Looks like it might be a child.
As the child.
You are up on like a high walkway above all this, so you can't. Yeah, it looks like it might be a kid. He's smaller. He's just kind of sitting there. Nobody's messing with him.
Gotcha. Okay. I wonder how we get down there.
That way?
So
That's right off the catwalk.
Inside the rooms that you were in before, there is here. If you guys can see me pinging,
Yeah.
so you're on the. So you'd have to go down these stairs basically, and then underneath the walkway.
Oh, okay.
And through these little interim rooms, basically.
Gotcha. That
It's
entire
a weird
circle is just a catwalk.
Yeah, exactly. It's a weird layout, but that's how it is.
Okay. Then yeah, I want to get down there. And I imagine everybody else does. And I'll stay behind Dinah. I'll hobble.
All right. You guys go down to the glowing room, the rest room. And you walk through a little interim area. There's not much in here. There's like a couple benches up against the corners there. Nobody's in there. And finally, you make it through, and you are out into the main floor of the warehouse. And you're standing right next to the little... God, I've got to say this right. Kuatoa. Let me make sure. Kuatua child. Kuatua.
Oh, so we're over here.
The big Kuatua is in the back, still munching on that fruit that somebody threw. Hammering down on it. He moves to the other side to bring it away from people. But the young one is just sitting in the corner, like rocking his feet back and forth.
Okay.
The people begin to disperse.
And the giant ship you mentioned, that was the thing on the left, right? It wasn't that giant gold dragon right in the middle?
That is a ship. And there's also another ship in silver. Looks like a little different design over on the further left. But in the center, it's a big golden, fancy-looking ship.
Here, I'm gonna talk to Dinah for a second. Where is she? Okay, there she is. Just a second. Look right at her. And so I'm gonna ask Dinah. Dinah, do you feel that we have enough people to operate our ship? It seems we are incredibly undermanned, or we do not have enough personnel.
Considering we may not have a ship, I don't know how to answer that question.
Wait, what?
What do you mean?
It's a valid point. Your ship is locked.
Our ship is locked and currently being searched. We have no idea if they're going to give us that ship back. I, however, would like that ship just because of the eggs. I want the eggs. I think the eggs are important.
Okay.
But if we find a bigger, better ship, yes, we would need more people.
What value do you believe the inhabitants here have on a ship?
I don't know.
Sorry.
I
Sorry, I
don't
was just
know.
laughing. I was just laughing because Taylor, like, I thought I froze because Taylor just deadpanned the fuck out of it. He didn't blink at all. Nobody said anything. Oh, I thought
Well,
I
if you
asked
want my
something
opinion,
incredibly stupid.
I can tell you about about how Kuatua are as creatures. If someone makes a successful check of history to remember them, or no survival, either
I
one.
can do history.
All right. See if you can remember them, or if you understand, or animal. No, they're not animals. That's racist.
Nope, maybe not.
Here,
Well,
I've got. I mean,
I
I've
can.
got a history check if I want to know about Kuo-toa, but like, are they the owners of the gold god
Kuatua.
there?
You don't know, but they could be crewmen. If you, yeah. So, definitely been around. Labrys has been around. He's seen these little creatures next to ponds and lakes. So they're mischievous, no doubt, but they work really, really hard if they're scared of whoever they're working for, or if they understand who the boss is, who the alpha is. They basically work. Other than that, they're little tricksters for the most part. But you can find them just about everywhere. The weirdest thing about them is they usually live underground lakes and stuff like that, underground. And it's weird to see them up here. And also, the power of their belief is so strong that if enough of them come together, talking about like an entire community of them, they can create their own gods. If they believe hard enough Kuatua can come together and create imaginary gods that are not as strong as normal gods, but still pretty dang powerful.
Interesting.
can
So
they make you a god?
Yeah, I mean they can if they believe you are. If you give them sufficient reason to believe that you are,
Hmm.
and you have to have enough of them. Talking about like a whole town's worth.
Hmm. Wonder if they have a tiefling fetish.
If you got a whole crew of Kuatua, that'd actually be
I mean,
hilarious.
I wonder because, like, I mean, Dinah doesn't want crew just yet, but you know what? Boop. It's like, can we, in order to find out, like, whether we can get any crew or not, should we go and ask those people over there
I think
at
we
the silver
should
ship?
think about maybe manning the ship we have in case we can get it back.
Okay. Or you mentioned get our own ship. Should
Or
we? There's one right behind us.
right, the
Should we
problem
go
is,
in and check that?
well, I guess my concern is how are we going to get them to be our crew? We don't have that much money. We need we need bait.
For
We
these
need an
fish.
incentive.
All right.
So I think maybe talking to them, seeing what we might be able to offer, maybe see what they like without mentioning we need a crew,
Okay.
sort of feel it out. But yeah, maybe I don't know how many for the old ship, how many crew members would we need to fully staff it?
Let me look up. I know it's 8 minimum supposedly to like fully function, but let me see what
we
the
And
also
there's
box
like
says.
we also had the
4
bots.
Yeah, you had bots that take care of like menial tasks, but to
Oh, okay.
successfully like navigate battle and shit like that, y'all gonna need a full
Yeah,
crew.
they're just organization and maintenance.
Let me pull up
I'm gonna
the.
say, well,
Yeah, I
while
mean, we
you
got
do
a
that,
bot fucking hitting a wall continuously. Like, I don't trust the bots to run shit.
They're pretty. They're like basically one step up from Roombas.
Yeah, it's a
yeah.
Roomba.
So, if you want to do that,
Yeah, 18 is your max crew. 8 is your minimum.
holy shit, I'd like to go and check this gold one.
So you guys need 4 more people. All right. So the walkway to get into the gold one is actually behind the stage there. That little star. Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna do it quite yet because I don't want to walk past that dude until
Neck.
Dinah's talked to him.
I'm gonna. Can y'all see his nameplates? I'm gonna turn them
Yes.
Yep.
on. Okay, Neck is just smacking on some damn fruit over there. He does not pay attention to you, and Nee is just watching you guys talk about him. talk about crews and everything. He's actually like staring at Labrys a little bit, and you can tell he's looking up at his own, trying to look at his own head and look at Labrys to see if he's the same height. But Mini is definitely a kid.
What you doing there, lad?
Yeah, waiting on Papa to finish.
Is
You
he
like hanging
almost?
out with your papa?
No, oh, he's hungry.
Oh,
He
who's got
kicks
the
the
food?
stage a little bit.
I do. You want some food, little lad?
He shakes his head emphatically.
All right,
Wait,
and
is that the
I
good one or
grab.
the bad one?
Good
I
one.
take.
Okay.
I take a little spice cake out of my robe pockets, and I hold it up to little knee.
Yeah, he immediately smacks it out of your hand with his mouth, but he takes care not to bite you.
Oh,
Starts crunching down on it.
you mean like frog like? Ooh.
Nah, he like fish like.
Oh, okay,
Like,
fish. Oh, okay.
but they've got some pretty vicious teeth, but he didn't bite you. Looks like he's a little more intelligent than your average Kuatua. I mean, they're in space, so a little bit smarter. Not much, though.
Is it just you and your father here?
Mm-mm. Lots of us in pipes.
In pipes?
Mm-hmm.
What
Mm-hmm.
what pipes would those be? Can you point them out?
And just points down.
Downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Down in pipes. Below
How
the
did you
station.
how do you get there?
Oh, I'm not supposed to tell you.
Oh, come on, you won't get in trouble.
Dino nudge Labrys. Motion for another cake.
Okay. If I give you another cake, will you tell me? Little knee?
Now
Just
make
give
a
him.
persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah, just give them to her. She wants a cake.
Oh, persuasion.
You get advantage for the cake.
Mm-hmm. Jesus, I can't fucking type.
Nice. Close one.
I think your deal isn't rolling well today.
I am actually well.
You hear a loud keening noise from it, just like a, and then he takes the cake and he stuffs it in his mouth. Pipes. Yeah, in the cells, backstage. Big theater, behind theater. Old vent. That is the safest. Or breathe water. You can't breathe water, no?
No.
Oh.
No.
Could ask Nutritious. He dry too.
Who is Nutritious?
Oh, scary, big, scary. And he pushes his like tries to push his nose up, but he's got a huge fish nose. You can understand he means he's a gift. Big, scary, and got a big staff. He work arena.
Ooh. Do you know if some of your kind would like to leave this area?
Mm. They talk about it a lot. No one can fly ship.
What if they had a captain?
We work hard.
Would you like to come?
You have ship?
We may have ship. We also have food.
Oh, how much money?
You motherfucker.
I like this kid.
Kuatua are notoriously greedy little bastards, by the way. All of them are scheming, but the thing is, they're dumb, so their schemes end up usually like screwing themselves over in the end. So they're usually harmless, but they are greedy. So you could trick them easily, but they're always scheming.
I gotcha.
Maybe for food we offer.
Will you take payday loans?
Don't eat bones. Need food.
Perhaps.
Well, you're running me out of spice cakes, little man.
Or maybe
Show-
we'll come back when you're a little hungrier.
How many you need?
4, 5.
Come, Pipes. Tell them Nee sent you.
Okay,
I
thank
say
you.
we pick up 15.
Oh my god, you're really gonna stop. Yeah, we we don't
That's
have
one
any
more than you have space for.
Oh yeah, I forgot we exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would go absolutely max crew. They can double up on stations. That's fine.
So, as far as crew stats go, you're not going to get much more loyal than Kuatua, who think you guys are the boss. But they're also dumb as fuck. They'll jump into the maws of hell for you, but you can't expect them to like work out any complicated problems.
This sounds fantastic, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
Really
we could
does.
use them.
Because you guys also have officer spots to fill. You can't all 4 of you fill outside of the crew.
Guys,
Yeah.
can we please have some Kuotoa officers?
Oh, absolutely. They're gonna be the first one.
Dress them up in
What's
little
it called
naval
in the army
uniforms.
when you? Yeah, what is it called in the army when you send the guys out to purposely die?
Shanghai?
No, that's when you
I
beat
know what.
somebody up and put them on your ship and force them to
Oh,
work.
right. Over the hill? What?
All I can think of is kamikaze.
Oh, yeah, when you put
You're
them
gonna
in a
send the
plane.
fish out as bait?
Bonsai?
No, this little crafty fucker. Oh Jesus.
How about you worry about that when you actually have a ship to crew with him? He's down with it, but he said you'll have to meet him in the pipes because he's got friends and he's got more people that want to get off the ship, want to get off the station.
Yeah, so he told us that the pipes we get there through the arena or near the arena.
No, he said in the cells, the back of there's a big stage in the cells, and you have to go behind it.
Okay.
There's a big old vent back there, unless you can breathe water, in which case he didn't tell you what that meant.
Cells or armory cells?
The actual cells on the other
Okay.
side of
Okay.
the station.
Or
However,
somewhere
you
else.
still have no way to get into your ship again.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Well, see, here's the thing. We need a crew, and we need we need people who can follow us even on the station. Because the moment they think they can get off the station, we've got skin in the game. Bam. Or they've got skin in the game, and then we can command them around to do shit on. God, where's Blitz? God, bring him back. Okay. So what should we do? What should we do? I think we should maybe get some people, but we could also check out this golden ship.
So I kind of want to also check out this little thing over here,
Hold on, let me
Sure.
pull up.
like this.
She left.
Yeah, her phone probably died. Also, if you remember the statement that the guard told you, looking around, you do see up north with all the plants and the beholder sitting there. It says Yugomel's Apothecary and Clear Common at the top of that.
Dude, did she get booted from Discord for that comment?
No.
No. No, that's just a South Park reference. That shit's hilarious.
No, there's
Oh.
no booting or anything. I can't.
Oh, okay.
No,
It's
I'm.
just- yeah, so Yugomel's Apothecary is definitely up north, the beholder surrounded by plants. And then in front of you, the ship right there, you see a pretty decent sized silver vessel, also full up with weapons, with what looks like a tiefling woman's laying on the top of it, reading a book.
Tiefling.
And also a huge freaking beholder right on the upper level, right next to her, like right below the ship, looking at all the people around. There's a lot of people around here. They're like touching on all the ship parts. Some of them are actually looks like they're working on the ship parts. It's hard to discern which one's which. But that beholder has got one eye stalk in every direction, making sure none of them do anything funny. But it's a bunch of ship parts.
So I go up to Tracy and I ask Tracy, should we ask how we get our ship out of impound? What is it like? Is it being impounded?
Pretty
Not
much.
really.
I
Sort
guess
of.
that's the only word I can think of.
They should give it back after they search it.
Can we ask how long it takes to? Should we ask how long it takes to these fools?
I mean, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to the tiefling. Where is she? Up here?
Give me 1/2 second. I gotta do something here before you guys open this up. I need to find your friend.
You mean Quado? He's just like sleeping in the back over here.
Nah, different friend for you. Well, all right, we're just going to have to make do with that. I had a really nice image for somebody, but I don't know why it got deleted. Okay, so you're walking up to the big ship with the tiefling laying on it?
Yep.
All right.
Wait, where is the tiefling though?
Right
She's
in the center.
laying
the
right
one
on
looking
top
to the
of it.
left.
She's
The one
laying
in
on
red.
top. Yeah, she's laying on top of the ship. She's got a book.
Okay.
As you walk up, the huge beholder. Where are you at? There it is. Yeah, the huge beholder keeps a watchful eye in every direction, and he's got one eye stalk on you. And you come closer, the massive beholder grumbles. Sell him ship shape, whatever the fuck it's doing. Touch, it's okay, but steal and die.
Oh.
And then you hear the tiefling, like look down from a book. It's Selim's ship-shaped shop. And be nice to the customers, Zongan. New people. Probably no money. And he stares you down. With his main eye.
Okay, so I'm a little creeped out by the little tentacle-y thing, so I move closer to the corner up here and keep the tiefling's attention. So this is the shop. What do you have for sale?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Ship parts, helms, weapons. Anything you could desire to make sure you kill your enemy before they kill you. She flips a page in her book. The book has a shiny quality to it, and as you get closer, you notice that she ain't just a tiefling. She looks like she might be mixed with a genasi, because her head looks like it's on fire.
Oh.
Definitely some tiefling in there, though.
Okay, so I'm going to take a look at weapons and armor, or whatever they have in stock.
Alright, well, you look around and you see a bunch of ship parts, but you don't see any weapons.
Oh, okay, well, so you said it's ship
weapons. Yep.
Oh, okay. I
They
don't
took
like
your
any.
weapons when you came in. They ain't gonna let you buy them.
Right. I don't like any of this, so I move back out.
Okay, well, are you down on your luck, perhaps? She hops down from the ship. Need a little bit of money?
Dinah.
Drop kicks Dinah in the face, and then continues to walk.
Excuse you.
It's not often we see
actually,
another. It's not often
I
I see
move
another
back.
sister out here in space. What brings you here? Addressing Dinah.
Searching
Ah.
for answers.
She comes a little closer to possibly put a hand on your shoulder, but she quickly reels back, and you see the flames on her head like die down a little bit. Oh, you're a bit chilly, aren't you? Perhaps we should remain apart for now. Although I do like your friend, and she makes eyes at Labrys, flutters her eyelashes.
He can be had for a price.
Excuse me. And I move backwards a little bit.
In my line of work, that's how most things work. But I'm guessing that you are a little down on your luck, judging by your naked friend here. Perhaps he lost his clothing in the casino.
No, he's a special one. He did this purposefully.
You will find that nothing is done without purpose.
Yes, but it didn't need to be this way. He's just a special one.
I have no doubt about that. And he looks down at your crotch and then turns around.
Jesus.
Well, if you are in need of money, there's an easy way to get it.
Let me guess, the arena?
She looks a little surprised at you and turns back. Yes. Did someone else already give you the inclination to join our little game?
I had heard of the arena, and I assumed that's where the money was.
So someone already has a bet upon your heads. I would love to know who it is. Would you mind telling me?
Nobody.
Oh, no. If you don't wish to say, that's fine as well. It's not like we can't do business otherwise. Tell me, what is your name?
Dinah.
And will you be fighting under that name?
No. It's always good to have your stage name separate from your government name.
She smiles, but looks a little tired at that. Very well. What name will you be fighting under?
Insurance.
Very well. Insurance it is then. Go north to Yagumel's shop. I'm assuming you've been given the entry fee.
No?
She has a gleam in her eyes, and you can feel a little bit of. Let's see. She's going to cast something at you. It's got a DC of 13 for a will saving throw. What she's casting. Not going to tell you what it is, but go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. Keep saying will because of Pathfinder.
Come on, baby. Ah, every fucking roll, man.
You feel very compelled to tell her the truth. I'll ask one more time. I'm assuming you already have your entry fee. You've been paid for, yes? Beautiful woman like yourself should never pay for anything.
What is this entry fee she keeps asking me about?
The gold bar that you were given at the front that you know about because Quado is not here. You're the only other one that knows about it, so she asked you directly, and you do know that you have that, which is what the guard told you to get in, and also gave you the password to get in. So anyway, yes, you do. All right, she knows now.
Yeah.
Very well. Go quickly. The match will be beginning soon.
You're gonna be fighting soon?
I guess.
I guess.
All of you will. More money that way. She hops back onto the ship and turns around and begins to read her book. And then she nods towards Zongan. And Zongan puts one of his eye stalks behind him and begins to etch something on a big tablet.
Can you see what he's etching?
As you come near, he keeps turning to keep it away from you.
And we have no weapons, right?
Nope.
All right.
Nobody does here. They took them from everybody. The only thing they sell at the shop is ship weapons.
I'm gonna ask her a question. Salem,
Yes. Naked man.
how much is that ship behind you? Is it space worthy?
I assure you it is. But this is my darling, and I would never sell it for all the gold in the universe.
That's fine. That one behind us, and I point to the golden one. Is that one space worthy?
Probably not anymore, but it definitely was at one point. You're looking at the juggernaut that founded the Almport.
Oh.
Is it possible to use a ship like gunner and hold it and use it?
Like
what?
Mount it somewhere on the ground instead of a ship?
Yeah, so on the ship, like, didn't we have a gunnery or something? Didn't we have something that fired?
You had a big ballista harpoon thing, yeah.
It was mounted to a hard point.
I mean, if you have the physical strength to freaking pull back a ballista and hold it while it fires and everything, then yes, but that would
not
be
necessarily a ballista, but is there like a machine gun type of thing, or is there a laser rifle or something on a ship that can be converted for this fucking arena fight.
Maybe, but you don't have one.
Yeah, but do I see one in which to buy?
You see a lot of ballistae,
so-
some smaller, some bigger. All of them look like they need to be mounted onto a ship to work.
So hearing about this arena fight and fighting that is imminent, Labrys hobbles over and asks Salem what are the stakes in the arena fight and are there weapons allowed?
Death, darling, and plenty of money. Weapons are not allowed to bring in with you, but they will usually spice it up and throw some in before you start the match.
Interesting.
It's
And
a
do
race
we
to the
know...
center to see who gets them, though.
Oh, well, fuck.
Are we going to be
Oh.
searched before going into the arena?
In a manner of speaking.
Okay. As in, could I take a... Would they consider just a scrap of metal a weapon?
Probably not. It's been a while since I've fought myself, but I don't think that would be too harmful. However, I don't think that will swing your chances either.
Dinah, it's time to keister some plastic explosives for this fight.
What the it's plastic explosives.
Yeah.
Make
Bust
some.
that shit out during the fight. Throw it into the middle of the crowd. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Just sure. All right.
So
right.
should we make our way over there?
Well,
Well, no,
I'd like to look for like a scrap of metal that's about 4 feet long that I can wield like a billy club type.
There's plenty of metal shards laying around, and people are working on these parts.
All right, I'll palm it like a shank.
Yeah, immediately Zongan stares and eyeballs and put that down.
I can't buy it, Zaragon.
Sure, if you have money.
Well, how much?
He looks you up and down, scowls again.
I'll
40.
wiggle at him. I'll wiggle my titties at him.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's a beholder. He doesn't even know titties are not a part of his sexual realm.
Boo.
I'm gonna.
Did he say how much?
40.
40? For a scrap of metal?
Ah, it's special metal, living
20.
metal.
20. I'll give you a kiss.
Just visibly disgusted. No, 50 now.
No, 35. I did that wrong.
Yeah, you did.
I meant 25. I couldn't
Oh my
remember
God.
what the starting rate was.
35.
All right, I'll hand over 35.
Do you have 35?
I have the
Oh
sack.
yeah,
He handed me money.
He gave you all your money. So he
You have
picks
the
up a bowl.
chips.
He levitates a bowl in front of him and waits for you to put 35, and he counts it with 2 eye stalks.
35 chips.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
As they drop into the bowl, one of the eyes stares at it, and the gold of the chips begins to melt into the bowl itself, forms at the bottom.
Jesus.
I'll still blow him a kiss.
Beholders have a disintegration ray on one of their eye stalks. They're real scary if you try to fight them.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Dinah. Dinah, what is chocolate?
It's not that great, to be honest.
What is it?
It's like candy. It's like a spice cake, but sweeter.
So it's something you eat.
Yes.
Here. Okay. All right. I'm gonna wait until this is over, but I definitely is Neck still kicking around? I'm just gonna look around.
Yeah, Knack is now finished with his all the fruit people threw at him. It makes you wonder if he actually does these sermons just to get the fruit. But now he's walking over towards Nee, and they're talking, and but probably getting ready to go. He's gathering up all the scraps that are still on the stage.
Okay. Here, they can like finish whatever conversation they have, but I'm gonna hop on over and try and talk to him for a second
Mac looks up as you come.
after they're done.
Have
After
to
they're
hear
done.
the word of chocolate.
Oh, like, are they done?
It doesn't matter. He looked up as soon as you came near and started talking to you.
Oh no, sorry, I meant is Dinah and Labrys done? Because I
I don't
interrupted
know.
them. I was just saying.
I'm
Oh
done.
well, yeah. Yeah, we'll follow you, I guess.
Okay, no, I was coming up to him, and I was like, "Tell me more about this chocolate."
New believer. Chocolate. Chocolate. Best god in all universe. Most best ever. Best chocolate. Better than all other gods.
Except when it gets warm.
How many gods believe in, or no? How many of no? How many followers are there of chocolate?
Hard to say. No count very good. Anywhere, somewhere between me, my son, and fifth, maybe other Kuatua.
Maybe how many?
Other Kuatua.
They're stupid.
I love these guys. It's fucking hilarious. So, uh, what are the like other than or which gods are chocolate's enemies? The
Yeah.
powerful enemies.
Milk.
Ooh, chocolate. Chocolate very powerful. Very strong. Only enemy I know is people say, I hear, don't very blasphemous. Yeah, but it get hot. Chocolate, no like that. No like the heat. So, you know, gods that are hot.
And do your people follow any gods that are hot?
Oh no, blasphemous. Very blasphemous. Chocolate new god now.
Hmm. And when you go underground,
He looks confused at the word ground, but he lets you continue.
no,
In the pipes.
in the pipes. Thank you. Like for the others in the pipes, which gods are chocolate's enemies?
No, Kuatua. Only have chocolate. And no telling what he just said, but he said that there is another god, and he did a lot of bubbling noises. And if you are wondering if I'm pulling that from real raw, I am, and it is very hard to pronounce. But there is a canon Kuatua god. Let me try and do this real quick. Bilb Dul Poop.
Huh.
That is the patron
say.
deity of all Kuatua, Bilb Dul Poop.
Hmm. All right.
He is pretty generic, but it doesn't mean he's the only one. That's just the main one.
Okay.
Bilb
All
Dul
right.
Poop.
And so yeah, um,
Not enemies, only different.
okay. Because I'm gonna look over at Dinah. Is like, are we able to harness any of like their god's powers for us in that arena?
How the fuck Dinah gonna know?
What's that?
How the fuck she gonna know?
Well, how does any of us know? Like we know, like
Well, I'll tell you this: Labrys did a 19 or whatever on the history check. He knows more about Kuatua than y'all two do.
I mean, I rolled pretty decent, but yeah,
I did
fair
not.
enough. Fair enough. Um, but
What the fuck do these Kuatua have to do with the arena anyway?
well, see, what I'm wondering is, like, are we able to like scoop any of their like collective powers to work in the arena in any sense, or does it
Will
Oh,
make
the
okay.
chocolate god help us in our time of need?
Like
Yeah.
if we say, hey, the chocolate god's gonna be fighting in the arena, and then cover this bitch in chocolate, is she gonna be any faster or stronger, or like as being covered by a literal god, or not?
You're getting real bent with this strategy. I like it.
Right? Right? So I'm thinking we cover Dinah in chocolate, tell Nax that the chocolate god is going to be fighting in the arena,
And
have hook them
and
up so they can
if
see the
they
fight.
win, and then they will like think we're gods too,
Well,
and they will
Dinah.
join us.
Dinah at least.
Well, that just one of us is good. But she's not the only one fighting. We all have to fight.
I know, but I'm slow as fuck and very weak. Like or sorry, I'm slow and incredibly weak. If they have weapons in the center, Dinah's going to get there first, not me. And not you. I'm
Yeah, no,
pointing at the cane.
I'm very slow.
Yeah, I am not slow. I have 30 feet speed. Does that sound right?
Yeah, it's regular speed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I say we find a way to pipe in information about the fight so that the people in the pipes can see it. We cover you up in chocolate. We get Nax going on the chocolate god. We see what happens.
How are you gonna get that chocolate?
Yeah, how are we gonna get? Well, how are we gonna get
We hunt
chocolate?
for chocolate.
Second of all, the Kuatua do
D&D in
not like
space. The hunt for chocolate.
the Kuatua hate fire, and the arena is like surrounded by fire. Why would they?
You know I'm
want-
infernal, right?
Yeah, but you're
So
cold as ice. The one that's got the hot on him, Labrys.
yeah,
Wait,
that's
what?
what.
So
Well, the tiefling woman said that I was cool as ice. She don't know
Yeah.
shit.
She
the
knows
god,
shit.
The burning head.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's true.
chocolate
She does have
god is
tiefling head.
fighting the enemy, which is the fire stuff. The chocolate god survives everything.
They are dumb. We could just take mud, call it chocolate.
You could. Ooh, now
Does
you're
it work with
thinking.
their powers?
If
They
they
have to.
believe it.
They just have to believe. Like they believe when Kuatua believe in something, they believe it fully, 100%. That is their reality.
Wait, Dinah, what is your deception?
Uh,
Yep, that's what you have to do. Is you have to deceive them
it is
enough.
it is a +2. It is charisma.
Hmm.
But I've been rolling like shit.
Well,
Yeah,
then you've rolled out all the garbage.
Yeah, I've played games where I never rolled out.
I also have deception.
Now here's the question: where are you going to find mud?
But we don't need mud. We just need sticky brown stuff like
Oh no.
engine
Great!
Oh
Look at
no.
engine oil.
This is devolving very
Yep.
quickly.
I see where this is going. You know where those
And
pipes lead.
engine oil. Yep, sewage.
You're gonna
Engine
risk
oil.
getting like all the diseases for this.
Yeah,
That's Dookie,
yeah,
baby.
yeah.
Uh, to be fair, I should let you know that if we do get the diseases, I do have lay on hand. I can
Nice,
get rid of
perfect.
it.
I
Two
also have
like
diseases
cure
be
wounds.
gone.
like my guy has absolutely no apprehension about stuff like that. I don't have any context for any of that stuff. So if it comes down to shit and it's got to be someone, Dinah, I'll take that bullet for you if I gotta.
I mean, you've got to poop here pretty quick. I would imagine you ate a lot of food.
But enough to cover himself in it.
Yeah. I mean, you can
me
just
and Mac,
spread it.
me and Mac are like still staring at you guys as you talk. So
yeah, no. So we look over at Neck. Uh, do you, actually? I'm gonna look over at them. Neck, one moment. So do we want to do this or what?
Uh, can we walk over to the arena and talk about it?
Yes.
Neck, do your people view the arena games often?
yeah, no, yeah, love arena. dry mouths, eat and fight, kill. Very fun.
Do you have any do you have any video screens that show the fight in the pipes?
So at that, he gets super, like, coy and.
It's okay if you do. I hope you do.
We watch fights. We see arena. That's
Excellent.
all he'll say.
Oh,
Okay,
I view it from the bottom.
No, we're here.
Knack, how would you feel about your chocolate god fighting in the arena?
His fish eyes go wide at that. Chocolate God fight? Whoa, glorious! Never seen Chocolate God fight. Betty good though. Chocolate God very strong.
Oh, if we could get the chocolate, or if the chocolate god does fight, and I hear that he absolutely will be fighting, then would you be able to get the other followers around to view the fight?
Oh, yeah, we watch fight. Chocolate God fight. We watch fight. We watch. We bet on fight. We watch. We get
But-
lots of money. Chocolate God fight. No way Chocolate God lose.
That's right. There is no way the chocolate god loses.
Yeah, there's when this happened.
It will be happening either in this fight or the next. You keep an eye out.
Yeah,
You keep an eye out. You watch
very
the
good.
fight. When Chocolate God fights, Chocolate God will have two big horns.
Whoa, why?
Source of power.
He stares for a little bit and then just accepts it and goes, yes, of course, Chocolate God always have horns.
Yeah. Yeah. And so
Getting out of control
yep.
so fast.
Gather everybody around for the next arena fights, and you just might see Chocolate God either this time or the next time. Okay?
All right, so after all that, let's get one deception roll from you with advantage.
Me? Fuck.
Yep. You get advantage for a well-structured argument.
Your idea. This was your idea, chocolate
This is a
poop
bad
guy.
idea. Oh, okay.
Holy shnikes.
Here, well, hold on. Maybe I
You
can
have a
get
plus
greedy.
2? Damn!
Oh, okay.
Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
The arena.
Thank you, yes! So, good day to watch Chocolate God, yes! And he reaches down into his little pack, and he comes out and his hand's covered in brown substance, and he starts walking towards Tracy, and he puts his hand up and waves you to lean down.
I lean down.
He draws a big hand, like, scrawls it down your face.
Oh, I was going to say
Blessing upon you!
Thank you.
You do feel a little bit better, a little bit more energetic from that.
Is it actually chocolate?
It does not smell like shit, but you don't know if it's real chocolate because he doesn't know what chocolate is.
I do not know what chocolate is.
Dinah will go over and lick it. Lick a little
You
bit.
just go lick
What?
it. All right. Well, the mere fact that it's been on a Kuatua's hand would mean that you need to make a Constitution saving throw because you licked it. Because they are not. They live in the pipes of the station.
Like I said, I have lay on hands. But I'll make a constitution saving throw.
And now I gotta go look up what diseases do.
I gotta say, you're absolutely right, Lucas. I am feeling a lot better after like 6 hours have passed.
Yeah. Wait, it's only been 6 hours though?
No. Like 6 hours since I last absolutely felt like trash. Like absolute trash.
Yeah.
But at least I didn't take that
sleeping
roll.
is still gonna be fucked.
Yeah, so it's DC 11 for sewer plague. You passed it. You passed it. It would otherwise it would take 1d4 days for it to get away, and you'd have to 1 level exhaustion, only regain half hit points from long rests, and no hit points for finishing a long. Oh god, that's bad.
Oh,
but you managed to fight off the sewer plague that the Kuatua's hand placed upon his face after licking a strange brown substance.
Huh.
But can I confirm it's chocolate?
It does taste like chocolate. It ain't the best
Underneath
chocolate
the
in the
fudge.
world,
but it tastes like chocolate. So who knows where they're getting all this chocolate? But apparently they have a source of it, and yeah, it's not great, but it's chocolate.
Now, would the little feast area have chocolate?
Only one way to find out.
Let's go
Right.
back to the feast.
There's also a
All
room
right.
you'll haven't been to. Two of them, actually. Actually, a
Oh.
few of them, but. And you'll haven't talked to Yugamel either, which is the guy you talk to get to the arena.
Oh yeah, the 10-eyed dude. Yeah.
Should we check
There's
out
also
the
a tools shop down south, which just has various tool kits of all different kinds.
I suppose we'll worry about that later.
Yeah.
I had more questions about that Juggernaut ship, but it looks like we're going to be tight pressed for time.
Yeah, it's a big old Titan. I mean, you don't know when the arena starts. You just said go quickly, but you don't know when that means.
Yep.
You'd have to ask, I guess.
Yep.
Well,
I'll follow
yeah,
your guys' lead.
Let's go. Let's go talk to Yugamel. He's up here.
How did my brazier get moved? Brazier. Okay.
I don't know why that sounded funny.
Boobs.
My Brazilian.
Those are all different things.
My Brazilian brazier got burnt up in the brazier. All right, so you walk up, and you see inside of a caged area. Looks like it used to be a cage. Now it's open. The door is gone. You see a what looks like a sleeping beholder in there, and his big main eye is closed, and he's just sitting on a stool. Basically, it's weird to see a beholder not floating in the air, so he might be dead. But his big eyes, central eyes, closed shut. He's got a bowl next to him, and there's a bunch of plants all around him, and vials and potions and things like that.
I'm going to walk up the stairs to the landing right up here.
Yep. As soon as you step in, one of the eye stalks shoots up and takes a look at you. And then he starts to float over in the air, but his main eye remains closed. So beholders have 11 eyes, but his main eye you can see now has a big scar down the middle, leaving only 10.
So,
Need
so that being
something,
the case,
apothecary. Need something.
Yes. What are you selling?
Potions sometimes, plants sometimes, sometimes plants, sometimes potions.
Do you have any chocolate?
Oh, it is an apothecary.
He looks around. Plants sometimes, potions sometimes.
Do you have any brown potions? Thick brown potions.
In 1 second. Hold. Hold 1 second. 1 second. Hold.
Yes, I'm holding.
And he gets up, and he looks older than the other beholders because not only is he like moving slow and he's got one eye like scarred, but he's also furry, which is canonical. They can be furry. He's got like a thin layer of gray hair all over his body. He's like a big floating testicle.
Okay.
So
I'm holding gray testicle.
Yugamel gets up and goes in between some vines. Goes in between some vines and disappears from sight. And he goes back to the back of the store. You can hear some clinking back there as he rummages through some potions. You have no idea how he's picking them up, but he's coming back. Oops. No. He's coming back and he just drops a whole bunch of potions right on his little table that he was sleeping on before, and all of them are vaguely brown colored.
Interesting. And so I start. I just pick a couple up and swish them around.
Dinah will point to the chocolate on his head and say, like that.
Whose head?
Oh no, yeah,
Oh.
Tracy's
Yeah,
chilling
Tracy.
with Knock.
Oh,
Neck took off. I'm just kind of chilling in
No,
general.
Nak and Nee are still there, but they're
Oh, they're there?
they're just staring at you
waiting on you to say something.
Oh, I was just ignoring it all. It's like, well, see you soon.
Yes,
huh?
arena. And they walk away.
Bit awkward. All right, continue.
Well, just think about it. You just stood there and stopped talking after getting the blessing and just stared at like,
I like that.
Hmm?
Big gulps, huh?
yeah.
All right.
See you later.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you guys now. I'm in the back.
Well,
All
no.
right.
So Dinah pointed towards Tracy's skid marks on his face.
Okay, then I'll walk on up.
It looks like you're hiding behind a plant, like that shit.
For modesty.
So I noticed a mild good effect when he smeared this on me. Is this chocolate? You tasted it, Dinah. Is this chocolate?
It is.
It is chocolate. Okay.
Move. You move, you move. You get out of the way. He floats between you, goes up straight to Tracy, and
Yeah.
his big mouth opens up and his tongue lolls out, and he just licks right up your face.
Oh no. He has to roll now.
No, it does feel like numbing to your face, but it's not like a Pokemon lick. It's not doing anything actually. It just feels real weird, and your face is numb.
Does he have to roll a Constitution check or whatever now?
Nope, he has a different he has a different whole body structure.
Amazing.
The sewer, where is it? Sewer plague only affects humanoid creatures,
Very interesting.
according to the Raw. All right.
Okay.
So he licks it. You can see her tasting around. A couple of his eye stalks go inside of his mouth to look at it. It's very strange looking.
Is chocolate rare around these parts?
Yeah, well, had a shipment. Shipment had coming here, but never make it. Shipment get lost. Bandits in the pipes. Bandits in the pipes.
I look over
Those
at Dinah.
greedy fuckers.
Yeah. I look over at Dinah, questioningly.
Dinah will nod.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know. You're looking at me
wait.
questioningly. I'll just nod.
Labrys is still eyeing these tinctures, these ointments,
Mm-hmm.
these potions. And I look at Yugamel and say, how much for 3 of these?
3. Which 3? 3. Which 3?
The thickest of the 3.
The 3 closest to the chocolate.
Yes, closest to what you licked on my friend's face.
And he goes back and rummages through them a little bit. Not sure. Not sure why. Why not sure? And he's mumbling to himself. No, it's not my problem. Not my problem. They die if they want to. Just dumb 2 legs. And he picks up a couple of them, 3 of them, and they are dark brown, viscous liquids. 38. You die though, so not my problem.
Why
Problem,
will we die?
Not my problem.
Yeah.
Poison.
Well, these are not going to be ingested. Would it hurt to put the lotion on its skin?
And he puts one of them down, and 2 remain. A little less, like, goopy than the one he put down, but still he's got 2.
These. Safe your skin. Well, her skin, not your skin. You die. You die. She tiefling.
Okay.
Little stronger than you weak. Short one.
Okay, so I take these 2 things from him, and I'm not gonna like walk away or anything or steal from him, but
You wouldn't be able to, I promise.
I turn to my companions and say, this is a backup plan if the chocolate doesn't work. Agreed.
Agreed.
I mean, either way, you got some strong poison.
Yeah, we got some strong poison.
Actually, let me tell you what kind of poison you bought. But it 20.
For both?
Yeah, both 20, 20 both. One dose
Barter.
each.
Barter.
Oh, are you saying that to me? Cause Dinah,
Yes.
you have the gold.
Oh, that's right. I do have the gold, don't I?
Yep.
10.
No, barter. Barter 2 legs. Only 20.
Oh.
Growls
Alright,
at
I'll
you.
just hand him 20. Dinah's not good at bartering.
In the
Fair enough.
reality, poison's like 150 gold minimum, but
Ooh.
yeah. So you have bought 2 vials of assassin's blood,
Ooh. Yep.
which is
That
very
sounds good.
strong to have. There you go. Is the link. A creature subjected to this poison must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 6 or 1d12 poison damage and is poisoned for 24 hours. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and isn't poisoned. So basically,
Nice.
they would make the save every turn in combat, if that's how I understand it. And each time they fail, they take the damage.
So when they say poison for 24 hours, is it like each hour afterwards you have to roll a save?
Yeah, unless you're in combat, when I guess your blood moves faster, then it's every
yeah,
turn. That's how it's going to work. So it is very strong, but the save is also super easy. Unless you have
Okay.
like a master poisoner like feat or something like that to help you. It's easy to overcome it because DC 10 is pretty low, but it's very dangerous if they don't.
Jesus. All right.
Just kick, how we're tricking a whole bunch of idiot aliens with chocolate.
Yeah, straight up Discworld level stuff, but
I know, seriously. How do you even come up with this shit, Ian? Honestly.
I didn't. It was preordained.
Okay. All right. Yes, we've got our assassin's blood. That we hopefully won't have to use, right?
Yes, hopefully not, because Dinah might get shit kicked a little. Because I'm
You
a
know,
little
you're
amazed that he was just like, yeah, Dwarven Constitution, not good enough. Tiefling, no problems. I'm like, what the fuck?
it's for the skin application because
Yeah.
she's got tieflings have like leathery like demon skin.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, okay. Less porous. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So yeah. What are we doing now, though?
What?
Well,
When I
you
went,
guys, this
Go
is the
into
guy
the.
you're supposed to give the password to.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, we kind of forgot that. Labrys, come back.
So when we buy the potions, Dinah will look at him and she'll say, "In the land of the blind, the 10-eyed man is king."
All of his eyes turn into question mark shapes, and then the bowl lifts up next to him.
The bowl?
Yeah, he had a bowl next to his table where he was collecting all the money. Um, and he picks up the bowl. Entry fee. Entry fee.
Entry fee.
That's the.
Bowl bar, yeah.
Yeah, that's the little thingy, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I'll hand over the little thingy.
All right, you put the gold rectangle into the bowl, and as soon as it drops in there, he points all 10 eyes at it, and it begins to melt and change shape until he finally looks up. All fighting! Go to the back. Follow now. You follow.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
All right, so he begins to walk towards the back. He's got one eye behind him, making sure everybody's coming with him. And he closes. Before he does that, I forgot to say, he closes up the cage and locks the door. Not supposed to be fighting. Not supposed to enter strangers into arena. Necritius. Want people to fight. Want people to come from all around. You win. You win favor.
Oh shit.
Below cult leader. Leader below cult. Money, favor, fame, grand prize, fancy passage device.
Ooh.
All right.
So he explains all that, then turns back around and moves into the room where he stares at a wall panel and presses a couple of buttons. I don't know why he's doing that. There he goes. Presses a couple buttons until a big red circle opens up like Doctor Strange, and then comes and becomes a portal, and it's just a big red horizon. You can't see beyond it.
Well, shit.
Let's go. Wait.
Yes, we go in
So
the
we
portal.
did not. So we did not have time. Hold on. We did not have time to seek the shipment of chocolate, quote unquote, that
Yeah.
those fucking that the Kuatoa stole. So
Yep.
if we are going to dress
You may
Dinah
have had
up,
time, but it's too late now.
no, we still have time.
Too late now. Nope, portal's open. Fight's happening.
Fuck, your plan is ruined, Ian.
No,
Tracy.
we've got the poison, so
Well, here's the
it's
thing.
plan B already.
You can always do the chocolate god thing and use it at another time.
True.
But these Kuatua are expecting to see a chocolate god fight.
Well, certainly they are.
Now they
All
do
right,
have
Dinah.
fish memories, but
Yep. You're gonna have to apply both, Dinah, and you're gonna have to really ham it up. You are the chocolate god for the next 2 hours.
the portal turns on. He turns. He sees you got the bottles. Can't bring. Use now.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
So I have them, and I just take both, and I throw them at Dinah. And
Jesus!
They
Don't pour it on her. Fucking what the hell?
yeah, that's what
No,
I meant.
you know what? I want a ghost soundtrack cutscene of you rubbing it on Dinah's skin, just slowly and intimately.
with
Does
my
Dinah
with my with my with my bones
With no
cracking
hands.
as I try
Yeah.
and reach. Yeah.
Hello.
I
Is it
hunger
me?
for your touch.
Yukabel is watching one of his eye stalks goes behind him, and you don't know what it's doing. It's making a piston motion.
Okay, so do we succeed? Do we have to roll for
Jesus
this?
Christ.
Please no.
Yeah, I mean,
We have to oil her up proper, dude.
Well, you
She
just.
is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do arms outstretched or
Yeah.
arms up. Be like, boys,
Yeah,
just cover
bug
me.
I mean,
spray.
so let's get a medicine check, not for succeeding or failing, because it's easy to put that on there, but for a whole nother, for like how well it works.
From me?
Whoever's doing the rubbing.
Well, I would need
Okay.
something to protect my hands.
Well, no, I'm
That's
just
true.
taking it and
Unless you're dumping it on her.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not touching it.
Well, why
Oh,
doesn't she
okay,
rub it on
no.
herself?
Oh, why does this suddenly feel like a word I can't say?
Okay, well,
Starting
then,
to feel like a little bukkake video, if I'm honest.
All right,
Well,
are you gonna do it then?
We're
Why don't you put
already
it
in
on?
all kinds of red light area. You're about to go in there in blackface, so
Chocolate face.
Yeah,
doesn't
Throw
make
it on.
better.
Dinah, throw it on. We can't throw it on without gloves and protective wear. -2 for medicine?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
Okay,
I mean,
are you the one applying it?
Yep. Applying.
Oof. All right. Well, go ahead and roll a DC 10 Constitution saving throw
Wait, why?
because it poisons you. You don't have tiefling skin, like he told you. If you're the one applying it,
Oh, you motherfucker!
I said that. That's why you were telling her to put it on herself.
don't worry, I think you'll make it.
What am I doing? A DC?
Get above
So
10.
it's a Constitution saving throw. So whatever your plus is on that, and then if you get above 10, you don't get poisoned. Yukamel looks on it, very surprised that you're doing this with your own hands, but he just nods, and as it comes successfully, you don't look like you're hurting. You very carefully apply it to every inch of her body, and it looks like you got a pretty good. She looks pretty brown all around.
I'll do my own tits, thank you.
Well, unless they're going to be showing when you're
I can't
fighting.
reach. I can't reach him anyway.
Unless you're going to be naked when you're fighting, you could just put it on
I'm
your.
a girl. I just have cleavage. That's all.
Oh, okay. So yeah, pretty good approximation. It's not perfect, definitely. Looks, you could tell yourself, but hopefully the camera's being far away or something will help. Hopefully it's not like right up in her face, because if so, they're not going to believe it. But you did convince them the chocolate god will fight. You very much convinced them of that, and she looks all right. So you've got a pretty good chance of this working.
Lucas, just for the future, you do have Dwarven resilience.
Oh,
Advantage
right,
against
right.
saving throws with poison.
Yeah,
and
you get
resistance.
a lot of poison resistance, so
Yeah.
should be okay. But if
Because
you
he
would have
still has
failed,
to
it
roll
would
for
suck.
damage. No.
No, he passed it. He passed it, which means he didn't get poisoned. Now, did you use both bottles on that? Yes,
Yep.
because it would take
Yeah,
both
to
bottles.
make sure. Yep.
All right. On another note, Dinah, if you do unarmed attacks, you can now apply poison damage.
Unarmed attacks?
Yeah, if you don't use a weapon and you use
Well,
your
yeah.
hands and like nails, you can apply poison with them.
Oh, we're gonna run
Your
for
horns.
weapons, all right.
Oh yeah, you can ram people with your horns too.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
All right. Now, since this one will be combat, as you can already tell, Quado is coming with you, and you can just play him as an extra character. All he has is Eldritch Blast, so don't worry about it. It's just a fucking 1d10 cantrip he can use on his turn. Basically like an extra turret for y'all. I'll roll it if you guys just tell me who you want it to attack. All right. You jump through the portal. Now, this is going to be a little complicated. Let me know if you don't see what you need to see here. Everyone ready before we do this?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone
forget,
jumps
scream.
through.
Yeah, as we're just preparing to go through, it's just like, don't forget, you have to say that you are the chocolate god. You are the chocolate god. And you
Copy
have
that.
Perfect. Okay, done.
All right. Everyone jumps through. Everything goes dark red for a moment until finally scenes start to flicker past you that look otherworldly. You see a vision of a large meteor with blue energy coming out of it on a strange otherworldly planet. Did y'all see that?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So this is working. Next, you see what looks like the depths of hell, and ahead of you is sitting on a throne, a massive demon who begins to walk towards wherever you are at the moment. Even though it looks like you're floating in the air, he's floating up towards you, and just as he reaches you, you switch again. And this time, you stop, and you fall down onto the ground in your bodies again. And you're not in any sort of arena, but you are standing right in front of a massive tentacled creature, very similar to the one that destroyed Alfar.
Mm-hmm.
Off to on the ledge that you're on, you're separated, but on the other side one, you see a dark cloaked figure. The tentacled creature is staring you down as if it expected you to be here, and it starts to move its tentacles towards each one of you. You hear a voice in your head whispering, but it's unclear what it's saying.
Uh,
No, you're
Oh my
falling,
God.
Tracy. You'd have to wait a second to get back up.
What's that?
Yeah, you have to wait. You're on the ground. You fell on the
What do we
ground,
do?
so stay there.
what do
The
we
tentacles start to move closer to you. As they get closer, the voices get more clear. You are not supposed to be here. You are not supposed to be here. Why are you still here?
Oh crap!
The tentacles come closer. Now you have time to get up.
All right.
Daniel, stand up.
Unfortunately, there's nowhere to go
Yeah, there isn't anywhere to go.
other than into the abyss the creature seems to be floating over. How are you still here?
Because
Darkness.
I am the chocolate god.
The tentacle shoots forward towards Dinah as she speaks. It connects with her head. You feel like all of your memories and everything you've ever been are flashing before your eyes. The creature pulls its tentacle away. Each of the rest of you also have the same sensation as the tentacles shoot out afterwards. Mistake! Mistake! The dark cloaked figure turns towards the group, and you see a massive magical sigil on its hand as it waves you away, as the creature screams in your brain. Mistake! Until you pop out in the middle of the arena you saw on the view screen.
Wait a minute, what the fuck just happened?
Oh wow.
I saw
All
an
right.
eldritch horror.
Yeah.
What was that
And it was-
middle part?
What? It was a demon. It was a demon in a big throne. Or are you talking about the other one where it was just like this this nice little crystalline like blue thingy?
Oh, definitely the tentacle thing
Oh, the
that was
tentacle thing.
talking to us.
Yeah,
Where
what?
did he
And
come from?
well, there was one attacking us on Alfar.
Right, but why is he? I'm confused. I don't know why he's there.
Maybe this is like a dream, and the fucking tentacle horror actually like ate us, and we're slowly being digested.
Moving these portals because they're gone, but I want to keep them on the screen, so just ignore them. Portals wink out behind you, and in front of you at the other end of the arena, you see 4 orcs. And even though they have weapons on
Is
their
that Larry
character
King
model,
David Jr.?
they do not have models. Yes, you're not supposed to be able to see their names, but I forgot to put it not see. So yes, their names are Tak Young Ross and Larry King David Jr.
Okay.
You see up above the arena, looking down on it, seemingly the only 2 other people here, is a huge, imposing-looking Gith. He's wearing red armor instead of the blue armor worn by the rest of the Gith you saw, and a tall tiefling woman in a white robe. You could surmise that the Gith is Necritius, but you don't know who the woman is.
Zooming in on the hottie.
Next to you, babe.
What the fuck is that at the bottom?
A
It looks like a cannon.
That's a Patreon name. No, so that's a crossbow.
To the right and down a little. Like
Oh yeah, those are cameras. They look like that's where the cameras were when you guys were flipping through the channels. This is the arena that you
okay.
saw in the security booth.
Okay. Dude, we don't need any of those weapons. Or I don't. Oh wait. Hey, is that
So
a
it looks
staff?
like a big two-handed
that is a
axe,
staff. Up there.
an axe, staff at the top, and a one-handed mace and a crossbow, and then there's a big glowing blue orb in the center. It's unclear what that does.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I might find value in.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna run for the axe.
The staff.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm not going to tell you, but staff is good, and so is all the other weapons. So, the orcs on the other side are yelling and screaming. Necritius walks to the edge of the platform and looks down upon you, freaking gladiator style. Welcome to the arena. I suppose that you're new to the fight. As if you were old, you would be dead. The strongest survives for the below gods. There's no crowd to cheer, so his voice lands and echoes throughout the arena, seemingly in a massive cave system. Even though the fires light up the walls, you can't even see where the ceiling is. The battle begins soon. Prepare. Weapons in the center have been provided. If you win, you can keep them. We have many. If you lose, well, you won't worry about it anymore. The tiefling woman looks extremely, eye-rolled at him. She is not amused. You may begin! Alright, let's roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
where's the initiative roller? No, I guess y'all can just do it.
Oh, I got nothing plus to it. Fuck.
I thought there was an initiative roller inside Roll20, which is way convenient.
I still think it would be really fucking funny, Lisa, if Dinah ended up like a level fucking 16.
Oh, by the way, roll in Roll20 now since we're in combat, just so everybody can see it, and we can only look at one thing. Make it a lot easier.
roll in there. Fuck.
Yeah, just there's a little dice on the left-hand side, second to last option. Very easy.
I gotcha.
Click Advanced Dice Roller, and you can add your modifier and everything.
Oh, only -2 to initiative. Cool.
Yeah, I got dick.
Did you add your modifier? Oh, you don't have anything? Okay.
I don't have a mod. You need
That
death for
sucks.
that.
Orcs are only a challenge half normally, so shouldn't be too bad for 4 of you.
Whoa!
And here,
Okay.
I thought I did bad.
Yeah.
Turn off my sound for this.
The slowest, oldest guy's gonna go first. This doesn't-
Yeah. Got a little bit of spring in your step today.
I mean, you got a real nice rest at that.
Oh right, the
Feeling fine.
The drug house. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to get on camera as soon as possible.
Not me.
No,
Not
Dinah
me.
does. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know.
The cameras are looking around the arena, focusing on the party now. And let me see if I can just do this all at once. Did somebody roll for Ross too?
Oh, here, I'll do that. Oh. Wait, what?
4d20, huh?
Damn, nice.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, that's their rolls, and we're just adding a +1 to every single one. They rolled very well. So let me get the order.
Here's Ross.
So it is Labarus, then Larry King David Jr., then Tuck.
The elder or the younger?
Oh, I forgot that's where. Yes, I forgot that's where it's from. Then
If you can fucking drag yourself through those novels.
those are my favorite books. That's why I got the wolf tattoos for the Wolves of Winter.
Oh,
My favorite
sick,
series ever.
I just got through Dead House Gates. That was a long one.
It's rough, but after you get to the third book, it really gets
Yeah.
Coltane, their Chain of Dogs.
Yeah.
Fucking so good.
Yep.
Anyway, then Ross, and if I wish Ross was here because I literally named the orc that just to confuse him. Then Dinah. Then Young. And then, finally... Wait. Yeah, Dinah, Young, then Kuwato. Then finally, Tracy. Tracy, having never known combat before in his entire life, or knowing what an arena even stands for, was not prepared to fight. He understood a little bit of the plan, but he was not ready to actually try and kill another person. You guys should have given him the rundown on what killing is. But Labarus was ready. He's been in many fights and seen a lot of arena bouts in his time. So you are going first. Now, like I said, there is no clipping in this because it's custom, so you'll just have to use the very light colored squares. Each one is 5 feet, and it won't clip, so just move your character as you will. There is a ruler on the left-hand side and the tools that you can use. And just click no snap. It's the very middle option, the 5th option there. Click no snapping, and it will allow you to see how far things are. So 30 feet, and I'll let you get that, Dinah, once you move.
Yeah.
30 feet about.
Yeah, that's it.
You should be able to grab that axe. And most of your movements are 30 feet, unless you're a short one. But yeah, so
All right.
Labrys, you're. Well, first you guys position yourselves anywhere, not past this thing.
How do you remove the clipping, you said? How do you get the arrow?
So the left-hand side, you see the middle option, the 5th option there. Looks like a little ruler. And just click no snapping. No, not that. That's the drawing one. That's the 3rd option. You need the 5th option.
Okay.
I can't quite get to the staff, so I'm going to move up to...
Well, you could take a full round action and dash to it.
Yeah, you can dash.
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll do that then, I guess. That leaves me Okay. Yeah, we'll do it.
Nice. All right. Give me 1 second. I got to pull up an old session actually, because the item that is comes from one of our old D&D games. Finally, first combat we've done too.
The staff of fishing. Wonderson.
You know, last
No.
last session that we did, if y'all would have like emptied out that bag of all the brooms, there was a wondrous item at the bottom of it. It would just take a long ass time.
Wait, didn't we already get it? Isn't it
Yeah.
that fishing pole?
It was not a fishing pole. It was a street sweeper, is what it was called, and it could make a huge gust happen like 3 times a day based on your charisma modifier,
Oh, that would have been cool.
and it can clean rooms instantly. All right, so
Like, wait, like clear out rooms? Sorry, this is the last interruption. Clear out rooms?
clean
Or
rooms,
like literally like tidy it up, fucking
tidy them up.
Fantasia style.
But the gust is also like would push away small enemies.
Interesting. Okay, sorry.
Okay,
Keep going.
so it's a coiled staff, but not like the Python staff. It's basically a dumbed down version of the Python staff, which you can click the link to see what that does. It allows you to summon a snake, not a giant one like the regular staff, but a constrictor snake. Regular old constrictor snake, which I will post what that is.
How do I add that? Staff of the Python.
Coiled, I think it is called Staff of Python. 1 second, let me post this for you.
And it doesn't need a trigger word or anything?
He does have to come up with a word to
fuck
make it happen, but you could do that on the fly because why not?
Yep, Staff of the Python. There it is.
Yeah, so just make a note that it's not a like real one. It's the dumbed down version, but
Okay.
yeah, I posted what a constrictor snake's info is there.
Be fucking cool, dude. What do you? Oh man, I wonder. What are you gonna use? Are you gonna use like an anime
No.
technique?
No.
Well, you use your dash, which takes up like all your actions. So you dashed, you picked it up, and now we're moving to LK Day Jr.
I'm gonna surprise you. With
Larry
the-
King.
no Jitsu.
All right, can y'all see their healths?
No.
Okay,
No.
good. You're not supposed to.
Rats.
Yeah. Larry King David Jr. He's the most bloodthirsty of all. He's rushing towards the mace. All right, let me make sure. Wish it would save my.
Nothing.
This is gonna be about right there. He's not dashing though for some reason. He's just running normally. I'll get him clipped. There we go. All right. Talk. Running straight at Laverus. Can't quite reach him. Ross. He's actually going for the middle orb for some reason.
Up the middle orb.
All right, Dinah. Dinah picks up the axe. It is a +1 great axe.
Woo!
Basically like a +1 to all your rolls.
Are you gonna scream something?
I am. In fact, I'm actually going to take out my amulet, my holy symbol amulet, hold it in one hand, hold the axe in the other, and scream, I am the chocolate god!
Let's get a performance check.
Oh no!
Oh, no, that's
Yeah.
a +2. Don't you worry. That's a +2.
With advantage.
13 and...
Why is this still making
fuck
sound?
me. I can't win on either platform tonight.
Ah, that's decent. It's decent.
13 is decent?
Did you roll another one?
I did. I got a 10.
Chocolate god. For the chocolate god, that's piss poor.
All right, so you feel a little bit invigorated. You feel a little stronger.
You feel a little faster. You're not sure why. Maybe you didn't convince all the Kuatua, but some of them definitely believe that you are Chocolate, the god, which is adding another +1 on top of all your rolls as if you were wielding a +2 axe.
Ooh.
Get my stuff together here. Alright.
Lisa, think of a chocolate pun. Use it later.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Young. Young is running straight at Dinah. Even though she just picked up a big axe, he's going into freaking orc blood rage. Alright. Quado. What do you guys want him to do?
Should he go at the orb or go for that mace?
Now, he does have Mage Hand and Burning Hands, Minor Illusion, and big old freaking Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
And that
yeah.
has a range of like 60 feet. Go
Yeah,
after
he
the
can attack
fucker
pretty
who's
much
doing
anybody.
hit the orb guy.
Okay. I mean, I can't move him, so.
Wait a second, why doesn't he have Eldritch Blast in his character sheet? 1 second. Oh, it's under. Never mind.
I've got the chocolate pun voice.
Nice. Did you just
Yes.
look some up? Did you just look some up?
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, hold on, I have to add Eldritch Blast to his character sheet. I don't know how he made a Warlock without it.
Is it a poop euphemism?
It is not.
Disappointment.
I know. Sad.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So
I'm
Taylor,
still reading. There's some good ones.
we're gonna move Kuato up probably 30 feet and Eldritch Blast that fucker Ross.
Eldritch Blast, doesn't it? Is it only 30 feet or 60?
It's 60. Can I reach him from there?
I think it is 60, but for some reason it's not in his character sheet.
Ah,
No,
you're right. You gotta move him up.
just out of range.
So he's gotta go like, yeah, like right there. Oh my god, it must be good.
Dinah's laughing with maniacal power.
Yeah, that's right.
Getting random fucking chocolate puns. They're great.
See, like another thing too, Dinah is like, or Jesus fuck, is like Dinah's character. If you can keep the shtick up, we can get these fuckers on our ship, believing in the chocolate god, and you already like rope them in. We have to get supply of chocolate though. We've gotta sacrifice pieces of your
Yeah,
body, of
There
course.
we go, now he's got Eldritch Blast. I don't know how he made it without that.
Like we do have to get that for the long rides, because yeah. But like if we can keep that up, that'd be fucking super.
Alright, who's he attacking?
We're gonna move him up. What,
Right
20
here.
feet, 15 feet, so he can hit Ross with the Eldritch Blast.
Alright, let me grant his I'm going to make it be able to be controlled by all players in case I'm not doing it.
What is it? A 1d20 to hit, and then
+3.
1d20 plus 3?
Yeah.
Dang.
Alright, so he's attacking Ross. Oh, you rolled it. Nice. 16.
And that's just a straight 1d10, right?
Nice.
Fireball. Oh, wait. How are you doing that?
They didn't take anything else from us when we entered the arena.
He
Correct?
entered it. You can enter your stuff into the game itself, or into Roll20 itself, and it'll save your spells. If you want to. Yeah, it's just 1d10.
1d10. So wait, do I hit? Did he
Yeah, you hit. You hit.
Nice.
Oh, damn. Quado releases a dark eldritch blast from his little baby hand, dealing a massive 8 damage.
Okay.
Oh, it hurt him. It definitely did some work. He's still standing, just yells and roars at you with anger.
Oh, actually, I'll stay right where I was. Okay.
All right, Tracy.
All right. I'm just gonna cast fire on him.
Is it just me, or did Tracy get really quiet?
No, I can hear him
I
fine.
don't know what's going on
Test,
with my damn.
test.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All
Okay,
right.
cool. So I'm just gonna cast fire on him. 1d10. Here we go. Let me roll.
Nice.
Hold
Okay.
on, we got to turn off this damn noise. Where is it?
So 7 damage on Ross.
Okay, 1 second. Yes, 16 does hit and 7 damage. Oh, Ross gets disintegrated
Nice.
by the firebolt. He yells out in pain and backs
Yes.
up. Being an orc, because I like Pathfinder, he yells in pain. Somehow he's still standing, but he is not looking good. He might fall at any second.
Yes. Suffer.
Whoa, Tracy. Labrys notices immediate bloodlust and is concerned.
Wait, what's the range on firebolt? 120 feet? Good
120.
lord.
120 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can artillery that bitch.
You get from anywhere in this arena, pretty much. What's the
Yeah,
from where you are?
almost.
Jeez. Yeah.
All right, back to the top. Labrys, you've got your staff, which I am going to now remove from the arena floor.
I scream, "Pocket sand!" at Pock, which is my secret word, whatever it's called.
Labrys screams pocket sand, and a constrictor snake jumps out of the staff, turns
Yeah.
into it. It wiggles into a constrictor snake, which will now roll initiative.
It's just a 1d20. Yeah.
Yeah, plus, I think they get +2 because they have a lot of decks. Let me find the old. Yeah, +2. 1d20 +2.
Oof.
Yeah, so he is going to go right before Tracy. I think.
Okay, so that's an action, right?
Yes, that is an action. So you bonus action or movement.
Let's see here. What do I have for a bonus action?
You also have no weapon in your hand because the staff is a snake.
Okay, I am going to retreat 30 feet, I guess. Or not 30
If you would like. Where's the damn. There it
No,
goes.
I'm gonna move back just level with Dinah, or right next to her actually.
All right, I'm adding pocket sand to be controlled by you. You can type your health and stuff if you want into his health bar, all that jazz. He should have armor class 12 and 13 hit points.
I can add that to my character sheet, or
You
just
can add it to the snake in Roll20 if you double click on him.
Ooh.
You can see the token bars on the right.
Oh yeah.
Just make sure that other players can't see it. By default, they can't. All right. LKD Jr., He's gonna walk up, pick up the mace. No telling what kind of mace this is, considering all the other stuff. But he's got it.
Wait, so the value and the max, what does that mean? What do I do?
So you can type value and max. They don't do anything. You can just use them as HP if you want. Like you can type 12 and 12 if you want.
Okay.
And then you just lower value whenever he gets hit, and it'll make his health bar go down.
Oh,
All right.
Can everyone see that?
Make sure they cannot, but I don't think they can. Tok, seeing a snake right in front of him, yells and makes an unarmed strike at it. Let's see what to get. Oops. Why is it adding another 2? Oh, I see. There we go.
What's
All
that?
right.
Is your snake getting attacked?
Yeah.
Nah.
So the first one, for some reason, it added a 3 on top of all that. Whatever. So the second one is what he rolled, and he did a 9. Does that hit the snake? I don't think it does.
No, he's a 13 armor class, right? Or a 10.
It's got a
it's
12.
Probably 2 for being a small creature or something.
Oh wait, what's his health then?
It's in the. I posted the link to the snake, but he has 12 armor class, 13 hit points. There you go. The Tok misses and begins to move. Wait, Ian, I can't remember. In D&D, do you always get attacks of opportunity, or is that... I'm thinking of a Pathfinder.
Well, from what I only know about 3.5 edition, so I don't know how useful that is. Which is you get 1 attack of opportunity, like reaction around.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Some games you have to get a freaking feature just to get attacks of opportunity.
I don't believe that would be the case here.
So strikes on opportunity attack.
I believe it was also something along the lines of if you move more than 5 feet within a person's threatened area, then you're also going to get fucked up.
So it's only if you're moving away or out of. So Tok is going to try to move out of Pocket Sand, move past him, so Pocket Sand can roll an attack of opportunity, which is just a regular reaction melee attack.
Item.
A 1d20.
Plus, I think they're not finesse wielding, are they? Let's see. So he has a bite attack that's plus 4 to hit. You can see in the character link I sent you there. And he has a constrict attack that's also plus 4 to hit.
A constrict.
You can read at the bottom there.
Target is grappled.
But constrict is going to be hard to do as attack of opportunity, so you can only do bite.
Okay. We're just doing bite, I guess.
So it's a plus 4, and if you hit, it's 1d6 plus 2.
Oops.
Oh, yeah, no. Pocket Sand, being summoned from the ether out of nowhere, is not prepared to fight and gets stepped on by Tok, taking 1 point of health damage. Tok moves right in front of Labrys. And wails on... Hold on. Your health is showing.
Dinah's going to fuck him up so hard.
Oh, she wants to.
Yeah.
Knock him into the Milky Way.
Wails on Labrys. Let's see, where's my roller?
Roll a 1. Fuck you.
Make sure this is the right roll, even though I just did it.
Oh, people can see my health?
I cannot see your health.
I think it's just me.
Okay.
9. Does that hit?
My armor class is 9.
So no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I'm wondering. Oh, sorry.
let's see what the damage is. 1d6 plus 3. 8 damage. Unarmed strike from Tok just punches you in the mouth with a big old orc strength.
That's Labrys that got hit.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yep. It's okay. I have healing shit.
Okay.
So yes, that hurt. Punched right in the little old ass mouth. Ross, he is burnt up to a crisp. He's like a walking charred corpse at this point. Gets one last action. And he wants that orb. Ross jumps into the orb, and it flickers out of existence. Even though it looks like the glowing area still stays there. And he gets healed
No.
for... Let's see what he gets healed for. Five HP.
Well, good for him. We'll just
Keeping him back
focus him
alive.
down again. It'll be fine.
He yells at you and screams. And he ends
Actually,
his
if the
turn.
orb's gone, fucker doesn't even have a weapon. We're probably
Yep.
fine.
Now it is Dinah.
Yeah, baby. All right. Let's hit this motherfucker.
Do it.
Right.
Come on,
You have to
hit.
move one step.
I have to like pivot.
Yeah, basically. He's like, there's the
Pivot.
next, yeah, right, or one little bit further. There you go.
Okay.
Because
Chocolate goddess.
they're not like freaking lined up the grid, so I had to just turn it off. Else it'd be super annoying.
All right. So as Dinah attempts to swing, she's
So
gonna
remember, you get +2 on top of whatever else you have already.
Ooh.
And then +2 damage?
Yeah, pretty much +2 to everything. Well, +1 to damage, +2 to the roll because of the +1 great axe.
Yeah, that's already filtered into the. I put the +1 already, so that's already
Oh, okay.
filtered in. So then I should just do the +1 then.
Oh yeah, it does get +1 to damage because it's a great axe +1. Sorry. So yes, +1 damage from the great axe, but yeah, you got it. The attack roll
+2
is the only thing that gets
yeah.
2.
Okay.
Well, yeah, and the damage too. Everything
Come
gets so yeah,
on.
everything gets +2.
Hit.
Okay. All right.
Hit.
So as Dinah attempts to hit, she's gonna say, "I'm gonna send you to the Milky Way."
Hey!
Good God! I mean, yeah, you
Holy
hit.
shit.
You
Now-
definitely hit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I
I
had
mean,
to have
you-
one good fucking roll.
Now roll the damage +2 on top of everything else.
Oh my god, please roll high. That would be so baller.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking that. That looks right.
Chocolate God.
What the fuck?
15 damage.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. You straight cut half of Tok's body off like immediately. Somehow he's still standing in his orc rage. He yells at you, but he is not going anywhere. He's got one hand free that's not lying on the ground. Somehow he's still raging and he's up, but his guts are just flying out.
Now, since I took that little step, can I actually hit him again, or can I?
Nah, you don't have multi-attack, do you? Unless you have
No,
a
attack
bonus
per
action.
one.
Once you get Tiefling level 3, I think you get like Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
Yeah.
Really
that is
baller.
level 3.
But
Okay.
unless you have a bonus action, Lay on Hands is a bonus action, is it not? No, I don't think it is.
It is not.
Well,
It's not
then,
right now. It's an action, but it's not a bonus action.
yeah. So that is it. All right.
That is it.
Hopefully, Talk doesn't kill Labrys in the next
I
round.
know, seriously.
Well, you'll
no,
get to go before him.
Yeah, I have a healing spell.
Well, see, like if Talk dies, Yong, if he wants to reach you, dude, has to go through Dinah's attack of opportunity, and he's gonna get fucked up.
True.
So, as long as Talk dies, you're probably gonna be fine.
And the snake gets to go before we roll back around too, so he can always try and come back and finish him.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Young is gonna dash 60 feet to get right on top of Quado.
Okay.
But that's all he can do because it's a dash. All right. Now it is Quado's turn.
I think we should probably, or should we send Quado? Well, no, because if I move, he'll have
Wait.
Yong will have opportunity, right?
Can't he just disengage and then use Burning Hands?
So if you disengage, he will have an attack of opportunity.
I thought the whole point of disengage was they don't.
Oh, wait, the disengage action, right.
Or is the disengage a full round action?
Let me see, because in some games, disengage is not something everybody gets, but in some it is.
No, it says it's an action in combat.
Yeah.
Disengage.
I see. Replace an attack, not your move. So it's what you use to get away. So it would replace an attack.
Nah, that's lame.
Oh, I see. Monks and rogues can disengage as a bonus action, so they can attack and move away. That's what I was thinking of.
All right.
So everybody can disengage.
I would honestly say Burning Hands.
Burning Hands, Yong.
Yeah.
That's a big spell slot for a guy with 1 HP.
What's the wait,
1
Yong?
HP?
No, Yong has full HP.
Yong hasn't been touched.
Yong. You're gonna. Oh, you're Quado. I'm still looking at Labrys.
Yeah. What's sorry, I don't have his character sheet. What is it? One.
Let me see. Quado has. He has It's a DC of 11 for the orc if you're going to do it, and it's 3d6 if it hits.
Yeah, half damage if he saves.
Yeah.
Does he have any plus modifiers to hit?
I think the only problem is going to be
I have to roll. You don't have to roll.
No.
Oh, okay.
There's still going to be an attack of opportunity, though, right? For casting inside
that's
of melee.
That's another thing that's in Pathfinder. I don't know if it's in this one. Yeah. Let's see. Not in this edition. That's what it says. Unless the bad guy has the Mage Slayer feat. So, nope, spells are OP in 5e.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, in every other game I played, that is the way, but apparently not.
So, let's do them.
Let's see what he's got as far as his saves. It's a dex save, right? Yeah.
I don't understand how casting works, though, because all it says is packed. And then there's like a little square for packed that I can't click on.
Are you looking at his character sheet?
Yeah, how does he use Burning Hands?
If you're in spells, I don't think you can. It's cast next to Burning Hands, but I don't think you can because you're not his DM or his owner.
Oh, okay. No, I feel a lot better then. Cool. So you can only cast once, though? That's what a pact is?
Well, so that's basically the Warlock's spell slots. They're packed magic slots, and they do not get very many.
Okay. But they can just pick from anything. That's their best thing that they got, right?
Well, they just get that really. They basically everything goes into Eldritch Blast. All their like power and everything goes into that. So the other spells are just like extra cherries on top, but they get invocations and stuff to make Eldritch Blast stronger, and they get the ability to like in actual campaigns beg for help from their patron, which are more likely to help you than like a cleric's god. because they're
Just
demons.
Fucking yeah.
And
5% for level 20 cleric.
when they get their subclass or whatever, they have some really cool options like Pact of the Chain or whatever, where you get a minion, just a permanent little guy to follow you around.
Okay, cool. Okay. 3d6.
Oof. Yeah, he failed that. So 3d6.
Lay it on him. Don't fuck it up, Lucas.
Lay it on heart. No, Taylor's rolling.
Oh, okay.
The damage for Quado? Okay.
Oh.
3.
Shit.
If you want me to roll it, I will.
Oh, I just misunderstood you. Sorry.
Gee, well, not that great. Not that great. Could have killed him, but Burning Hands from Quado at point blank range burns across the orc, but he manages to get his arms up, and his arms are badly burned.
Okay.
But he's still there. All right. Snake. Pocket Sand.
Pocket
No,
Sand.
It's my turn.
Nah, Pocket Sand goes before you. He rolled better
Okay.
in initiative.
Um,
Son of a bitch.
I guess Pocket Sand is going to. Actually, wait. Question. So, if Pocket Sand dies, does the staff return to my hand?
If Pocket Sand completely dies, the staff breaks. If he has 1
Oh.
HP and you call him back, the staff is fine and he regains all HP.
Okay, so you can recall. Okay.
Yeah. It's a whole action to do that though, but yes.
Okay.
That's just sticks to snake spell.
Shit. 35. I guess I'm gonna go behind Ross and try and.
Are you sure?
Talk has 1 life. I think you can down him.
Yeah, because if you don't kill Talk, man, well, you do you.
Well, I also.
Tracy gets to go next, so maybe he could kill Talk for you.
Talk has 1 life.
Well, also Dinah's right there.
Yeah, but she won't go before Talk gets to go, and Talk is gonna kill
Okay,
you.
fine.
I mean, you do you.
No, it's smarter.
No. Yeah, fuck that. No. Hit Talk.
Yeah.
Make sure to move him into a square. Make it a little smaller. There we go.
What size is he? Could he move on the same square
Supposed
as
to be a
Talk?
large beast because he's a big old constrictor.
Oh, it's large. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, the normal staff is so much more OP. It summons a giant constrictor snake, which you can understand is like so much stronger. That would literally OTK your entire party.
Yeah, easy.
But this one is a little bit stronger. Jesus, this snake! Is that just a regular bite?
Yep.
All
and
right.
then it's just 2d6, right?
The bite is 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, fuck him up, Mr. Sand.
1 d6 plus 2.
Man.
5.
Oh yeah. Pocket Sand comes from behind Talk just as he's bringing the axe down upon Laverus, his last hit, and wraps around its neck and just pop. Well, actually, you could tell me if that's how it happens. I forgot that that's how we're supposed to do it. All right.
I am just going to rear up as the snake and just chomp into his neck and rip it out.
Nice.
All right. Talk completely deleted his dead orc body. Lay it on the ground right in front of you.
Hissy, little snaky.
All right. Tracy.
All right.
Okay, DJ.
So either I aim for Ross, or I.
Or Yang.
Yeah. Here, what do I got? Here, 1 second, sorry. All right. So, guys, it's your call. Either I use Frostbite, and that's going to make him roll disadvantage on his next attack roll. He might not get one if I roll good enough damage. But if he rolls a con save and succeeds, it does nothing. Or I do firebolt, and I try and hit him for 1d10.
Firebolt sounds so much more badass.
I mean, it's probably definitely it's probably stronger. Or I can move up on him, use shocking grasp, and let's see here. The target takes 1d8, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. It's only reactions. I don't care about that.
I mean, so
I know for reactions, then Kawato could get away, but that thing's going to go before Kawato gets to go. And we're already going to be dogpiled on, probably. I'll just use the 1d10. Let's just go for plain damage.
all right, who you attacking?
Huh? No choice. Gotta attack Yang.
All right, I don't think y'all have missed an attack this entire fight.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's always now. Yep. Speaking of which.
Oh, there it goes. Damn,
Yep.
+5 too. Yeah, no. Firebolt whizzes past y'all. You see death for the first time, and it is shaking you. You're not able to really comprehend what you've just seen, and yeah, you miss.
And I skedaddle. I get scared and I run. A little bit.
That's the full 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Back up to the top. Labrys. You've just defeated your foe.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds. And I actually have to cast that in.
Oh, we're at the top of the round again, so the orb reappears at another one of the circles.
Oh.
Did I get skipped?
Nah, wait. No, we just been taking a long time.
Oh, okay.
I can't reach the orb, so I have to so Cure Wounds I have to cast a hit, right? On myself.
No, it's not a DC or anything.
I mean,
so
you
I
could
just
sprint into the orb. That's 60.
You just literally roll whatever you want, 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier. Which wisdom. How do you have -2 in wisdom?
If you sprint to the orb, you
It's
can heal
+1.
yourself.
1d8 plus 1 is how much health you get back.
Dinah will be fine up there.
Yeah, no, I have to cast it.
Are you sure? You don't want to sprint to the orb?
But the orb didn't heal him up for much more than, or it might have even been less.
Yeah, it's like 1d6 plus 2 or something.
Yeah.
So wait, I'm just saying what's going to happen is that dude can heal up further now. Or, I mean, he can go and fight, but he could also heal up further.
Yep.
That is a good point.
Can you? Oh, yeah, you'd have to sprint.
Yep.
Man, but he'd turn around and fuck you up.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing
What? Dinah goes before Ross, right?
Yeah, no, it's Elke. No, she doesn't. It's Larry King Jr., then Ross, and then Dinah.
Oh, so, and you need to stay behind Dinah.
Yep.
It's a tough one. It's a toughie.
Yes, it is. Dinah can fuck him up regardless of whether he gets that heal or not. I was just thinking of resource prevention, you know?
Y'all should all just back away and let Dinah finish the fight. She's got the
Right?
She's the chocolate god.
Yeah.
So I cast heal up for 6, and then nobody's around, right? Yeah, no. I'm going to back up into this corner here. Actually, yeah, no, it's fine.
All right, Larry King. He's the only one that has a special weapon on the Orc squad. Oh, that's not the wrong button. Second. Oh, he just can't quite make it. But he's going sprint.
That's bad.
Quado is flanked.
A little bit fucked up if he actually dies while he's not here.
Yep.
Wait. Yeah, no, you gotta kill Ross, because if we don't, he's gonna go heal up again.
Which means they get advantage on attack rolls against Quado. Dinah.
Actually,
Or wait, no, Ross.
Here. I will throw it out there, though. Dinah could potentially go right here.
Oh
30
yeah,
feet.
she could probably end it. I mean,
I mean, it's
nope.
a diagonal. That's still 6
Yeah,
spaces.
I mean, I can
Yeah,
barely.
you can make it. You
Yeah.
can make
Yeah.
it from the edge
And
of
then-
the thing. Yeah,
Yeah. And then you're flanking.
yeah, you're flanking both. But I think that would just cancel it out.
Yep.
Otherwise, it'd be kind of ridiculous.
Not only are you flanking them, you're absolutely edging Ross out of the fight too. Yeah, that's a great spot.
Ross runs back
Coward.
to get the heal again. He's still hurting from the burning that he took at the beginning of the game. Where is the roll that I did for that? Oh, it's +3.
We have to kill Larry as hard as we possibly can.
7 health. I've forgotten every bit of math I've ever known in my entire life. Ross looks like he's like almost as good as new now from grabbing that health orb again.
What? Motherfucker can still move?
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
just moved him out of the way so I could click the orb.
Mhm.
All right, now it's Dinah.
Okay. And as she goes to hit, this time she will yell, "Want a Hershey kiss?"
Who is she hitting?
Oh my god. It could be. Yeah, who knows?
What is that? Yard?
Young.
Yang.
Young's got some damage on him.
All right, then hopefully. Oh.
Oh, can't quite do it. The running, and you're not used to using an axe like this, so you completely miss Young as he turns around just in time to dodge the blade.
That's with a flank?
Yeah, so if they're both flanking, it's canceled out. How about, because otherwise, I don't know. That would just be kind of weird. Then everybody would be flanking if they're all next to each other.
Yeah, that's right. Like an old hockey fight where you're just punching the hell out of each other.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
It's an optional rule, apparently, but I like it. So we're just making things up as we go. It is an optional rule, though.
They have to be on opposite sides in order to flank.
Ah, okay. Well, it's an optional rule, apparently, in 5e, no matter what, so we just make up the rules, whatever.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to say if we're in a big old kerfuffle like that, nobody's getting advantage.
Okay.
All right. Now it is Yong's turn. Yong is going to turn and try to smack Dinah.
Bring it on, baby.
Larry King's got Quado.
What's he smacking him with?
Unarmed strike. Just big old orc arms.
Get
Oof.
Get poisoned, you dirty bitch. Oh,
No,
cool. 7.
She has to attack to poison him.
Oh, yeah.
Misses,
Right.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, that misses.
Whiffs. Dinah, you're ready for the attack.
She will yell back, "How dare he!"
Jesus.
Oh, they fucking burn.
It's Quado.
I don't really know what he should do. Is he
Huh?
full health? Is he at full health?
Yeah, he should
Pretty sure.
disengage and run.
He'd have to disengage both of them.
Yeah.
He can
Well, no,
disengage
you just
one.
back up here. Boom.
He'd have to have 2 actions to disengage both, so he could pick
Is
one
that
to
how that
disengage.
works?
That's how it's gonna work. Otherwise, it makes sense to me because you have to like make an action move to disengage from a single opponent.
Do we ever get 2 actions to be able to do that?
I mean, you can get disengage as a bonus action if you're a rogue or monk. But if you have 2 people against you, it's going to be significantly harder to like, disengage yourself from both of them. One person you can focus and remove it, so he can pick one to disengage from. The other one's going to get an attack. Or you could go balls to the walls and try to kill y'all.
Yeah, I guess he should just use Eldritch Blast then.
Yep. On who though? Ross?
Wait, Ross? That's a mile away. No. This is Kawato. He's got 2 people on him.
So Yang then, because he has the most damage done to him.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yep. Eldritch Blast. 1d10.
Plus 3, I think.
1d20 plus 3 for the hit.
Yeah, 1d20 plus 3. And then it'll be 1d10 for the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
All right, and then 1d10.
1d10.
Oof.
Eldritch Blast just skirts through Yang, does damage, but not enough to bring him down. Alright, Snake, Pocket Sand.
Pocket Sand is going to move.
Good idea.
He can't sprint, but he can move normally.
How many spaces?
30, I think it's 30 feet. Yeah, he's got
1,
a 30 feet
2,
swim and speed.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Can he make
That's
can
6.
he make it to Ross?
I mean, that's
Yeah.
6 spaces if you count them out. So
He could move right here, and that would be
Close enough.
whatever helps, dude. Force the attack of opportunity as well.
Yeah, he can
Just
move right there. That's fine. Right in front of Ross.
Yeah, that's 6 spaces if you count the squares.
Okay.
I would laugh if Ross just got fucked up to a snake.
Well, he hasn't used Constrict yet, which is real strong, and now he's got an actual full attack action to do it with.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just did a normal movement.
Oh.
Yeah, plus it has a reach of 5 feet too.
Yeah, he could do it further away.
Alright, we're going to constrict this motherfucker.
Alright, plus 4. If it hits, it's 1d8 plus 2 bludgeoning. And the target is grappled. Oh,
Please, sir.
damn. Now y'all are fucking up. The snake tries to grapple Ross. Ross yells and punches it back down.
Fuck.
Alright, Tracy.
All right. I need to aim my fireball at Yang. No other choice. Are you fucking serious?
Oh,
What the fuck?
Your fireball
A 1.
sputters out of your hand and doesn't go anywhere. It flashes in front of your face, leaving you blinded for a second.
Too much pressure. All right.
Damn.
That's it. That's my turn. Got
Plus
nothing else.
5. I mean, you could move, I guess, but yeah. Leverus.
Labrys. I do not have anything going for.
Damn it. Blitz would have cleaned up. Fuck.
Still can get that crossbow still sitting there, but yeah, you don't have any other weapons. You're unarmed right now. You can always
I'm
punch
naked.
somebody.
I'm unarmed and naked.
Yeah, but I can't make it all the way over there. That's a problem.
Yeah, nah. You made it right there.
I guess I'm just gonna cast a healing spell on myself again.
How many spell slots you got? 2 of them.
I can only.
You can cast Bless on Dinah.
Oh my god, yes.
You have 1 more spell slot, so you can cast 1 more spell until you long rest. Damn, Dinah gets Blessed. That's another freaking
Is there a range to it?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Doesn't help if I can't hit the fucking thing though.
You can just move up a little bit and do it. But yeah, she gets a plus 1d4 on the attack roll or saving throw.
Wow, up to 3 people.
Oh, do
Yeah.
I even have to roll for this?
No.
So, and you can, if they're within your range, you can bless 3 different people.
Oh, damn.
Within 30 feet. Yeah. One can be you.
Okay.
I don't know why he would bless himself when he ain't doing nothing, but you could bless.
Hey.
No, I'm gonna bless Tracy, Dinah. Can I bless Quato as well? Yeah, I can bless all 3.
Yep.
So all 3 of those be blessed.
Laverus blesses the 3 of you. What does your blessing look like?
I can. You mean like the action?
The visual.
He will hold up both hands to the side and up over his head, and streaming white light comes down into both hands. Ha, penis.
That's what the blessing looks like.
Nice.
All right. Streaming white light. And you fire it at them, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
Now, to show that you're blessed, you can click on your character. And click the little orb in the bottom. And use these little icons. Use the little yellow one.
Blessed.
I guess we have to finish up soon, eh, Lucas?
What do you mean?
Oh, because it's 9:20.
Oh, yeah, no, we're finishing this battle for sure.
Okay, okay.
So that little orb is on you to show that you're blessed. How long does blessed last? As long as you have concentration, I guess.
Up to a minute. Concentration.
Yep. So, like 10 rounds. All right. Larry King Dave Jr. It's gonna try and smack Quado.
Quado, no. That's with a fucking Morning Star, too. That's gonna suck.
He does have the Morning Star. It's a pretty good Morning Star. $18.
Oh, no. Mama.
Yeah, he has a 9 armor class, so that definitely hits.
How much damage did Quado take last time? Because I didn't update his character sheet.
He didn't take any yet.
Cool.
This is his first damage taken.
It stays that way. He has 8 life. That's bad.
Oof. Quado knocked out.
I don't know how saves against death work. Don't ask.
Yeah, so each round when it's his turn, he rolls a death save. And if he fails 3 times, he is dead. But if he passes once, he gets... I think if he passes... Let me look that up.
He only has 8 health.
And if he gets healed, that helps too, right?
Yeah, you can always heal him.
Oh, yeah, I think it's any magical healing at all brings him to 1 or 0 or 1. I can't remember.
Yeah, so you have to roll 10 or higher. Success or failure has no effect. On the 3rd success, you become stable. On the 3rd failure, you die. They don't have to be consecutive. So, but you can heal him back up to instantly stabilize him. And he has +4 for your bless on saving throws, so that'll help him. But yeah, Larry King David Jr. smacked him. Ross, he's constricted right now, so he's got to make a saving throw.
Wait, he is?
Yeah, the snake. Oh no, he missed, didn't he? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
never mind.
yeah, right. Yep.
He's gonna attack Pocket Sand.
No.
No pocket sand.
I'm not even sure we get to keep these weapons, to be honest, so it might not even matter.
He said you do.
He said we
16.
do?
Yeah.
Ah!
8 damage to
kick-ass.
Pocket's head.
That sucks.
Oh.
Did he die?
No.
Excellent.
Close, though.
It is close. Yes, it is.
Dinah.
Well, wait, did we go back to the top of the round and the blue orb didn't appear again, or is that the end of the blue orb?
I think that it came back up at the top of the round. Ross went back and got it, didn't he?
That's round 3.
No, yeah, you're right. Hold on, move here, right there. As it's going around clockwise.
Ah.
All right, Dinah. Save Quado.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's just it. If I save Quado, they get other attacks, right?
Yeah, they'll get another round of attacks. I mean, he has 1d4 extra on saving throws, and he has 4. I mean, he has to roll 3 failures to die. So if you could end the fight before that happens,
Yeah.
It's a tall order.
Yeah, you're gonna... Like, if you fight, they're probably not gonna fight a dude who's already out. So...
Also, you have healing potions that you got
Yeah.
from the dragon's bag. Whoever has those can come over and pour them down Quado's throat.
I
Hey,
do,
you can
actually.
save it for later.
I have them.
Oh no!
So let's just get these people off you.
Okay.
Fight, fight, fight!
Of the two, who looks the worst, Larry or Young?
Young has been beaten up a lot. Larry hasn't been touched,
Young,
but he's also got the mace.
All right, I'll hit Larry. Or I'll attempt to hit Larry, I should
The
say.
one that hasn't been touched?
Yeah, the one with the
Okay.
Or should you try and finish off Young?
Yeah, finish off Young. That way I don't have 2 people swinging at me. All right. And did I get the guidance or whatever that funky
Yeah, so
1d4?
so roll 1d4 and then add that on top of all your other additions.
But not for damage.
Yeah, not for damage, just on the
Just-
attack roll.
Okay. And it's just 1d4 plus 1d4. All right, let's see if this works.
Just. Motherfucker, she's rolling like what, +9?
I mean, she pretty much has to roll a 1.
Well, I did on the
Yeah.
4, but
I
24
mean, that definitely hits.
All right.
Unless you just absolutely screw up the damage roll.
Oops, sorry. That's a d20, not a d12.
Jesus,
But
and
I
you
did
rolled
fuck
a
up.
1 on it too.
No,
All right.
8 damage.
How do you do it?
How do you kill this motherfucker?
I'm going to take the great axe and shout, "Never doubt the chocolate god!" and decapitate his ass.
Nice.
Hey, that's a good one.
Young, eviscerated. Ugh. Headless body on the ground.
Oh no.
Right there. There he is. Actually, there is a headless orc little thing I could use, but I'm too lazy to go get it.
Now,
Yeah, Yang is defeated.
now, can I actually now, I get attacks per action, but can I have a second action and lay on hands?
No, it's a full action, so not a bonus action yet.
Okay.
So now mark out Young. Quado's turn. Saving throw. 1d20 or roll the 1d4 for his extra, and then a 1d20.
Me?
Whoever wants to do it.
I don't think any of us want to be responsible for him dying.
I'll do it.
Here, let's
So
see.
he
What's
gets a
his
+1
constitution?
from guidance. And
And he gets a +0 for his constitution. So it's just a naked 20.
it's a naked 20 anyway, apparently.
There, I rolled.
So
Okay,
is that
he
plus
passed.
the one that's 15?
He passed. Yeah, you only need to get above 10.
All right.
It's real easy to, or it's really hard to die in 5th edition. So he has 1 successful saving throw
Woo.
at
Okay.
green.
And that number doesn't increase. It's just if you're hit again, then it's like 2 X's against you or something, right?
Yeah, it's basically like failing another saving throw
Yeah,
if the enemy
yeah.
decides to kick you while you're down.
Yeah.
But if you get 3 total, then you come back alive.
All right.
Or at least you're stabilized at 1 HP. Alright. Snake.
Come on, constrict.
Snake about to die.
Yeah, Snake is about to die.
Are you gonna
We
have him
call it.
hustle back to the orb?
He has to be on Labrys's turn to call him back.
Oh.
No, I can't move because then he has an opportunity.
It's
I think
constrict. It's fucking constrict or die, baby.
Yep. I think I'm just going to constrict this bitch.
Is that the same as grapple?
Yeah, it is grappled.
Oh, nice.
That's the smart move, I think.
That's all you
I
got.
can only move.
Unless you
yeah.
can get lucky and go and get the health orb. Nice.
Hits.
Oh yeah, he is grappleized.
What does that do for him?
So 1d8 plus 2 bludgeoning damage first off. Then the target's grappled until they get a DC 14 save.
Jeez.
I think Ross is. Oh no, he's not dead.
Nice.
Ross is having a bad day though.
Yeah, he healed himself a couple of times. He didn't get to fight the whole fight because y'all nuked him originally, but now he's a little bit better. But no, he's grappled and he ain't looking too good. The snake is definitely like, you can see his leg turning. I guess, what do orcs turn if they're green to begin with? We'll say purple, even though it's probably not that color.
Huh? No, probably gray.
Gray. His legs
Yeah.
turning gray as the snake wraps around him and starts to climb up his body. Ross is grappled on the ground and cannot act. Tracy.
Tracy McGrady from downtown. I don't know if I'm mixing metaphors or
Mr.
tapes here.
Downtown.
Yeah, there we go. Larry King. Oh no, like can I hit him while he's being grappled with stuff?
Yeah, nah, let's not, because the snake is all around him. You would probably
Yeah,
end
that
up
gets
hitting
sketchy
pocket
as
sand.
fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So-
don't worry.
Yeah. So
That's
I'm
the
just gonna
fanciest item
aim at
y'all
Larry.
found, maybe, unless somebody gets this.
Oh no, wait. I'm not. I shouldn't move at all towards the orb. It's just like I'm not hurting. Yeah. So I'm just gonna hit him with a fireball. Larry King, David Jr.
Hit
Hey, about time.
Nice. Got him barely.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Hey.
Damn!
Wow.
Larry King David Jr. takes a firebolt to the gullet. And he is not looking too hot, but he's still standing.
Yes. Before the fight ends, make sure you grab that morning star. Fuck me if we lose it.
All right, Labrys. Wait, you didn't even add your plus 1d4 to that, did you?
Oh,
No, it's too late now. You rolled. It was the attack roll anyway, which you hit, so it's fine.
Labrys is going to go get that blue orb.
kick ass, dude.
You can call your snake back. All right.
No.
Orb heals for 1d6 plus 2, I think. Check.
2, I think you said.
It's 3. 1d6
Yeah.
plus 3. 8 damage. Nice.
Nice.
Should be.
We gotta drag. Like the orb's gonna be real close this time. We gotta get Quado thrown into it.
Pick him up and.
Yeah, just pick him up and fucking yeet him into the orb.
Yeah.
Well, it's Larry King David Jr.'s turn now. He's like looking at his mace. He's super proud of it now, but he's on his last leg. He just ate some fire, and he's gonna swing at the chocolate god.
And the
Bring it,
armor of the
baby.
chocolate deflects.
See if you can give me that.
Oh!
Hell yeah, it does deflect. Yes.
Yeah, that doesn't hit, right?
No.
What?
Nah,
10?
she's got
No.
a freaking 16 armor class. Jesus.
Yeah,
it's-
baby.
Brings the mace down. Does not hit.
Gonna
He
be a
yells.
rough road, boys.
He yells in anger. Now we're at Ross. Yep, Ross. He is grappled. Roll that
Cannot
DC.
do shit.
Got to roll a DC 14 freaking strength check. Uh-oh, come on. There it goes. Oh, shit!
Jesus.
He broke out of the grapple, but it's still, that's one turn. It's his action. Can't do anything else.
That's really bad for pocket sand.
Popped out of that snake. Alright. Dinah.
Let's lock and load.
The best chocolate
Chalk and
pun
load.
yet.
Chalk and load.
Oh,
Jesus.
Almost a fucking crit. I just
Yeah.
want.
Jesus.
Roll the damage. Are you actually typing that out, or are you using the dice roller?
Oh.
Use the dice. Oh well, dice roller is probably quicker.
Damn.
Oh yeah. So Larry King David Jr. Does get sliced, but he has not had his orc rage go off yet. So he is left at a single hit point, yelling in anger as his arm falls off. He's still got the mace in the other one. Now it is Quado's turn. All right, he's still got bliss. Let's hope
Call
it
that
helps.
a Nestle crunk taking off his arm. It's a Nestle crunk right there.
Oh, nice! He got the full 4.
Nice.
Hopefully that does it for him. Naked 20. Oh no!
Oh,
One
what the
failure.
fuck?
One save, one failure. All right, Snake.
Snack.
End it, Snake. End it.
Yeah, he's got to go. Wait, what's Ross at for his hit points?
Well, he already had his orc rage or his like undying rage or whatever, so he ain't looking too hot, but he's still swinging. The snake did a number on him last turn. Did like
Alright,
the full fucking damage.
We're gonna grapple or constrict one more time.
All right.
D24. Oh,
Nope, doesn't do it. He knocks the snake down. Wily snake keeps trying to constrict. He's used to it by now. He's ready for it. Tracy, save the snake or help Dinah.
Snake is so dumb. But what do you say? What do you guys say?
I'm good. Dinah, I think, can finish this.
All right, so go after Ross.
yep.
Okay.
For future
No.
battles. Well, it's fine.
For future battles, what?
The communication would be less. Yeah, it would be like 2-word communications in order to keep realism.
Oh, back and forth.
You have 6 seconds to act, so.
All right.
At least that's how we've always done it. But, yes, Ross is probably the right move. That's what I would do. Dinah is not having. She has a freaking 16 armor class. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You straight murked Ross. Finally, he's dead. All that healing didn't do jack shit. So what happens?
No, it just burns a hole right into his chest, and then is just a blackened, charred sphere in the center, and he just clutches where his heart was and dies.
Oh, sounds like my ex. All right. Ross dead. Only one left. Just Larry King David Jr., the mace wielder. Oh, God, it's Tracy's turn. He already did it. Labrys' turn.
Your camera doesn't flicker green anymore, by the way. That's
Yeah,
pretty
I know. I
dope.
don't know what fixed it. Probably a Discord update.
I can't reach. I guess I'm just gonna move over here.
And try and pick up that weapon down there before the battle ends.
Oh, where? Oh, there is a weapon down there. All right. I'm going to dash all the way down. All right, that's it for me.
All right, let me get you the deets on that thing.
Wait, I can't pick it up.
You don't have the staff in your hands until you call the snake back.
No, what I meant was I dash. That's my action, isn't it? I can't pick it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. If you dashed.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like 55 feet to get over there.
I mean, does a portal open and we get in the portal, or are we literally just teleported out Power Rangers style?
We'll find out.
I guess we will.
All right. LKD Jr. with his last ditch effort, taking a wild swing at Dinah.
Bring it, baby.
Oh no, and he can't do it. He can't bring it home. He only has one arm. He can't get enough freaking spin on it.
Oh my god.
All right, Dinah.
Finish this. Finish him.
So far, Dinah's been absolutely fucking vicious.
He's a chocolate god.
That is crazy.
Oh yeah,
Oh!
that would have hit without all the bonuses.
Yeah, you're peeking at the right time.
There you go. 17 damage.
All right, how do you win this battle? Dinah.
I know I'm thinking, I'm sorry. I will end it with, again, another proclamation of the chocolate god is sweet. And yet, like real dark chocolate, it is bitter. And again, decapitate.
Nice.
Another orc down. All the orcs dead. You feel the chocolatey, feel the chocolatey power moving through you. Quado is immediately stabilized at 1 HP. There's no applause. There's no noise or anything. It's just pure quiet, and you can hear the flickering of the flames. Narcissus stands up and comes to the edge and nods solemnly. Well done. Good to see some warriors that can hold their mettle. Seems like your friend had a bit of trouble, but the rest of you seem fine. Take your spoils and ask your favor. I will send an agent. A portal opens up in the center of the arena. Go. Tell no one what you saw here, or you'll be the next victim to the arena.
Oh.
It turns around and walks off. The woman tiefling comes to the edge and looks down upon all of you and just smiles and nods for a bit. She makes a signal, like a hand signal that you don't recognize at all, but she apparently thinks that you would, subtly, and then walks off following the Critius.
Ooh.
What was the hand signal like?
No, I will have to
The-
draw it, but we'll get it to you next time.
Did she
Okay.
just splash bloods at us?
Besides-
the blood symbol.
Yeah. I can't do that.
No, that was really hard to do.
Yeah, but she does
Alright,
some
did we-
hand signal of complicated one that was hard to discern, but the portal's in the center of the arena.
Lucas, you want to wrap up?
Y'all getting that crossbow?
Yeah, we'll collect the Morning Star, the crossbow, and all that shit. And can we just assume that we walked out? And then we
Yeah,
can end
so
it?
+1 heavy crossbow, +1 Morning Star, and you guys leveled up.
Hey! I don't need the Morning Star though. That'll probably go to Quado or something.
Or Labrys.
Or
Or he's got
Labrys,
staff.
Yeah, that would probably be me, I think.
We'll figure it out later. Lucas has to go to bed.
Great act.
All right.
Alright, bye guys.
Good fucking
see y'all.
session. See ya.
Yeah, it was.
Bye.
All right. I got to dip too, dude.